Yeah. Let's go.
All right, konnichiyoko. Hello, Foxtrots, and hello, Blue Rillas.
Oh,
Welcome
I can see
to.
myself.
Wait, hang on, my model's floating a bit. Let me lower. Okay, there you go.
Hey.
Hello, Foxtrots, Tomiyoko Tachi, and Blue Rillas. Watashi no haishin e yokoso. これは神社の話第10課のエピソードです。This is the 10th episode of Shrine Talk, featuring Blue Rilla, one of the latest FGC buddy streamers that I made. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
It was. I think it was through Chaos and I think it was Chaos and Skull and Gundam Geek that introduced me to WoW. Oh my god.
Oh!
We have a raid! Oh my god. Shout outs to the raid. Thank you so much. Hang on, let me give you guys a shout out.
The guy who got me to start the stream, actually. That's my boy.
Oh,
God3412.
God3412. Hello, you guys were playing Animal Crossing. Ah, you did mention this before. Animal Crossing. Thank you for the follow, Dragon Blaze 2018. You are now a Foxtrot. Thank you. All right.
Welcome,
we are. Wow. Thanks for the follow, God3412, and Brianna Sings. Thank you for the follow, and Lola Bones. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Oh, welcome to the Elite Foxtrots. Oh my god. Okay, many follows. Moonshot Gaming. Hello. Thank you. Okay. I was going to get to the introductory part anyway. We're here for all the love and support. Hey, I am all about love and support for streamers, man. So yes, I like how we share that same energy, that same mentality. Alright, so for those who are new, particularly those from Go3412's channel and I guess the Blue Rillas, I am Inari Yoko, a Kitsune or Fox VTuber. I am a variety streamer, but mostly I stream FPS games like Apex, Valorant, Ready or Not, fighting games like Tekken 7, Strive, FF14 online. Yep, I'll say the whole spiel. And look, I have, well, no webcam, but I don't even have to look at the spiel. I play the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV that includes the entirety of Realm Reborn, with a free trial up to level 60 that includes the award-winning expansion Heavensward with no time restriction. And thank you for the command, Skull! Nice, Sue. Nice.
Lordy.
Oh dear, I'm so happy to catch one of your streams and you're with one of my fave blues. Nice. And adorable. Thank you, I'm pretty sure... Well, I'll just assume that adorable comment is directed to both me and Dippinbloo, so thank you.
It's a safe assumption there, dude.
Yeah. Spitting facts. So,
yeah, hello.
my main language is English, but I can speak Tagalog and Japanese. So yeah.
Pinoy pride, boy.
Pinoy pride. So any Filipinos in the chat, you can speak Tagalog with me. Anyone practicing Japanese, I can practice Japanese with you. I'm N4 certified, but I'm also studying N2. I'm currently on N2 and 1 level of Japanese studies.
Holy fuck, you're really far away now. I'm just still at basics.
Hey, you gotta start somewhere. True that. Alright, so that's enough of me, Dippinbloo. How about you give a brief introduction to the Foxtrots, the Blue Rillas, and those from Goth's stream?
Hi everybody, welcome to Inari's Shrine Talk. Again, a huge honor to be part of your show, dude. For everybody, like the Foxtrots, you know, the Goths supporting Goths, and my fellow Blue Rillas. Y'all know me, I'm Dippinbloo, y'all can call me Blue. I am a very solely dedicated casual fighting game streamer, sorta competitive, actually full-time podcast editor and full-time audio engineer. So yeah, most of the time I just like playing a lot of fighting games on my streams. I do a little bit of music streams. I kind of forgot doing that already. I think I should. Should I? I don't know. But yes, I'm glad that you've invited me here, Inari. I'm pretty much excited about what the topic that you actually Wait, speaking of topic, I kind of noticed like on your
Oh yeah, it's wrong. My bad.
Layla. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But I'm actually pretty much excited for the topic because you mentioned that what you call this, you wanted to talk about like different platforms and everything, and it's actually kind of perfect because like the man, the myth, the legend himself who rated you, got3412, was literally the guy who got me starting to stream and everything.
Ooh.
Back in the forbidden land of FBGG, which which we'll definitely talk about later.
That's gonna come up.
But yeah, that's definitely gonna come up. But yeah, thank you again for the invite, man. Really appreciate it. I've noticed some of your other Shrine Talks stuff before. I wasn't able to like show up in chat, but I was listening. I think I was. Yeah, we good. But yeah.
Okay, sa mga nagtataka kung bakit nagsasalita ako ng Tagalog, yung putang inang Skull nag-redeem ng Broken Code Change. Shit. So...
Broken Code? Why'd you put something that bad for a channel point redemption?
kasi VTuber ako, ano gagawin ko?
Oh god.
Ay, shit, teka. Kailangan broken, so dapat obvious na hindi ako Pinoy. Okay, so...
Oh my god.
Sasalita ako na para ako nagluluto ng
Let me
inahing munak.
I will sasama you in your suffering. On your suffering.
Also sama, dude, hindi yan broken Tagalog. Ang tawag doon ay konyo.
Konyo. God damn, dude.
Para ako, lolo bones. Okay.
Oh my god. Wait, there's a lot of people like purely speaking in English in the chat too. We can't do this. Oh god. I feel so attacked.
Wala akong problema sa konyo, okay? Wala akong problema sa konyo. Yung mga gago lang yung may problema sa akin. Konyo ka, okay lang. Bakla, okay lang. Badi, okay lang. Gago ka, tangina mo. Simple lang.
Oh my... Wait, is Numbskull Filipino? Does he understand any of this? I didn't know. Is he? Oh wow.
Skull, ikaw magsabi.
Numbskull, are you Filipino by any chance?
Sabihin mo.
Okay. I'm gonna rush in for lunch. Alright.
Okay. Tuloy tayo sa Shrine Talk.
Oh god!
Punyemas. Okay.
Oh.
Ang topic ng Shrine Talk ngayon ay tungkol sa streaming.
Okay.
Well, in general, streaming. Okay?
Yeah, streaming in general.
So, right? Hindi lang VTubers, hindi lang streamers ng tulad ni Dippinbloo, pero streaming. So, gumagawa ng content live sa Twitch, sa YouTube, sa Facebook, kahit saan.
Content creation.
Do you know each other IRL? Hindi ko kilala si Dippinbloo IRL.
Not yet. He's never given me a face reveal, but I'm sure he's a handsome.
Ang alam ko lang ay paano maglagay ng put tank in a shopping mall. Tama yan. Bigyan ng jacket si Gamerino. Gamer Elmo, yes.
Well, yeah,
bigyan ng jacket si Gamer Elmo. Marunong mag-put ng tangke sa loob ng shopping mall.
You know what's funny is because he's actually from Malaysia.
Oh, shit!
He only understands Filipino to some extent, but he's good.
Shopping mall.
Oh my god. R.I.P. my American friends.
Don't worry, but because this is Shrine Talk, although the broken code change will only last for like 2 more minutes, so I will try my best to translate for 2 minutes, whatever I say in Tagalog. Okay?
I'll help you out.
Thank you.
That, yeah.
Okay, so yung goal natin ngayon sa episode ng Shrine Talk, the goal, tulungan yung mga Foxtrot tsaka yung Glorillas na mag-decide kung saan mag-stream. So, we're gonna help y'all decide where to stream because there are like many platforms. Alam naman natin na talagang masaya mag-stream. Pero, tulad ng maraming sakit. Ite! Maraming bagay, maraming importanteng detalye na kailangan intindihan. So, because streaming is fun, but just like
Yeah.
a lot of things in life, there are important things that you need to know and understand if you want to do it properly, and we will enumerate
True.
some. And lastly, um, tulad ng lahat ng mga bagay, may mga plus, may mga minus, at yan ay i-discuss natin ngayon. So just like anything, streaming, its platforms, yada yada, it has its ups and downs, and we are going to share experiences and, enumerate those.
True. All right.
Okay. Ano to, math?
I mean, it's like a fighting game. There's plus and minus.
Ay shit. Teka, nakalimutan ko maglagay ng
Timer.
Hindi timer. Wait lang.
The flying objects towards you and stuff.
Yeah, tits.
You can tits fly into your avatar.
Yeah. I like how you called it like, yeah, you can have tits fly into your avatar.
Oh, okay. It's this.
All
thing.
right. I will just manually do it. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, there you go. Ow. Ow. Okay. All right. It's been 5 minutes. I can speak in English again. Okay.
Yay.
All right. So first question, Dippinbloo. What made you decide to start streaming?
Okay, so honestly speaking, streaming for me was at first something I really thought of just something I'd probably do on the side because I had a day job. This was during the start of the pandemic, the COVID thing, and me being stuck at home and me being like a musician, I thought to myself, hey, there's no more gigs, there's no more shows, and usually like doing gigs even for free, because holy shit, they don't pay you for gigs here in the Philippines, fam. They don't do that. But
or
anyway,
anything creative, they don't pay you, or if they do, it's not enough.
It's for exposure. Anyway,
it's for exposure. What do you want? At least
What if-
give me toyo tsaka kanin. At least I can eat that.
Yo.
I can't eat exposure.
real quick story. I did have one gig. They literally give me like one piece of shomai and rice. One piece of deep
One piece of shomai?
Yeah, one piece of shomai, dude, and then and a shit ton of rice, and that was about it. I'm like, god damn. Anyway, so going back, right? There was that crave for like going back to like doing shows, but I was like, okay, live shows are down. I can't do live shows. I'm like, what's the alternative here? So at some point, my friend Goth3412 there, started, I wouldn't say he started streaming at the same time. He streamed like years ago before I did, but started watching him like play Animal Crossing like crazy on Facebook back then. I started playing around with him because I got the game. People were starting to get like very, very much melded into a tiny community. And I said to myself, I have a Switch and I have a pretty okay laptop. I was still using like my MacBook Pro back then. I was like, I have a pretty good laptop. I think I can probably stream. So at first, I started getting like small pieces of equipment, like how to attach my audio interface into the PC, into my phone, because I thought streaming at the phone was actually a feasible thing to do. But goddamn, did that freaking thing cut off in every time it gave itself a chance to. So it was like cutting off and everything. It was like I need something more efficient. So I picked up my old laptop, and I just started researching how do I put like my gameplay from my Switch into a thing. And then Goth was the one who first introduced me to Streamlabs before it was actually discovered to be a piece of shit of a platform.
Yep. We all learned that lesson recently.
That's so true. And so once I picked up my laptop, right, I started doing my first ever stream of Animal Crossing. It was a test stream, and my god, biggest lesson, guys, never stream on Wi-Fi. It's a terrible idea.
Yeah.
All right. Literally the first 20 minutes of the film was the starting intro, but I was already playing. the audio was going through, but the video wasn't. So
Oh.
you can hear me talking, and then my game was playing, and then for some weird reason my voice was only on the left side. So I was like, shit, I'm an audio engineer. How am I? This is supposed to sound good. Why is it all in my left ear?
Ouch.
So I started in Facebook because it was the most accessible. It was the most accessible platform during that time, and then it was the one that Goth was very much known for. His little community started to grow once like he was getting rated by other Animal Crossing streamers back in Facebook, and I was like, God damn, man, Animal Crossing is such a fun, wholesome environment, and everybody loves playing this game. And then it was literally the only game that existed that really bonded people together upon its release. So I was more in it because of the idea of like a community of different people from around the world, because I'm seeing people from America, from Australia. I mean, sure, I used to travel a lot, but I've never really made like actual friends from my travels. But this was literally the first time I made like, real friends. Like shout outs to my friends there, like Lolo, the gamer Elmo. Gamer Elmo was from Malaysia. Lolo's a good friend from America, and they're amazing friends. I've met them, and I've never like met them physically, but the reason to why I wanted to start streaming is not just because I kinda was hungry for my usual gigs that I usually do during the weekends. I started to like love it more just because I'm like part of a community. I'm part of, we were all in that point wherein everybody was like going through like COVID anxiety, pandemic anxiety, and stuff like that, and everybody was comforting the hell out of each other. So that's what got me started streaming. It's just a lovely community. It's the sweethearts, like everybody in this chat right now. God damn it, all y'all are sweethearts. Like Chaos. Chaos is a sweetheart.
Facts.
Big facts. You're a sweetheart, Inari.
Oh, thank you. You too, Dippinbloo. Thank you. Let's see.
So,
So that's your reason for streaming. Interesting. As for me, what made me decide to start streaming?
Yeah, actually, I'm actually curious for you.
Well,
what got you started?
I have been playing games ever since I was like, 4 years old, 5. And literally the first game I played was Super Mario 64. And because I was like 4 years old, I have no concrete recollection of a lot of details. But my brother did tell me that even at that age, I was able to collect all 120 stars. And I'm like, I did?
What? Okay.
120 stars? Nani?
Okay.
But yeah, so that passion for gaming just never stopped. If anything, it just got better and better. It got stronger as the years went on. And of course, this was way past the peak of streaming on Twitch. So that window where just about anyone that starts streaming on Twitch is guaranteed to like get really successful, I missed that window. But I didn't really regret that, because I was like, I lacked the confidence. I lacked the proper internet. Like just about every freaking Filipino during the 2000s, we lacked decent internet.
Yeah.
So yeah, even if we had the rig, the stuff for streaming, we just didn't have, our internet didn't cut it.
Yeah, that's true.
So I just kept playing with my friends, and once the internet started getting better in the Philippines, side note, it's still a piece of shit. I did start streaming on YouTube first.
Okay.
Because I'm like, everyone uses YouTube. And
wait, was YouTube gaming a thing already that time?
It was starting. It was just starting.
Okay.
And Twitch was really more of the Western audience. So, not like I think it's a bad idea, but at the time, for me, it seemed like a better idea to start on YouTube because everyone uses YouTube.
Yeah.
And Facebook gaming wasn't even a thing back then.
It wasn't.
Philippine internet got better. Copium copium. I'm on copium. When it comes to internet, I'm on copium. Every Filipino was like, we have better speeds. You have better copium. It's still copium, okay? You're still on copium.
You're still on copium.
Okay? But yeah, if there's one thing that really did get me to start streaming, it's when I was like, if you weren't streaming as a Filipino in the late 2010s, you were probably making videos on YouTube, like highlight videos and whatnot, because that you don't need consistent internet for that. You just need to render a video and then
Yeah.
upload.
Takes forever.
Make the sign of the cross, pray the rosary exactly 7 times, leave a bowl of rice, toyo, balot right next to your PC rig, and make sure that it uploads perfectly. And basically, that's what every Filipino did, and
We
that's
forgot
also
the
what
Easter candle.
yeah, the Easter candle as well. So yeah, that's what I did. I just made highlight videos, and I'm like, man, making content is fun. Making content is really fun. And when I saw the comment section, like they're like, well, yo, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. And I did not let it get to my head, because I'm just like, well, they are saying it's good, but I still think it's not good enough.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, what did spark though was that little interaction, and I'm like, I want that interaction live whenever I play, like the same interaction I have when playing with friends. I remember when Discord wasn't a thing, so you either used Garena Client or Skype when you played.
Garena Client?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that one in a while.
Garena back then had a messenger client, and you can use it to like voice chat and stuff. So
God.
yeah, it did. It did. So we were either using that or Skype to talk to each other while we played, and it worked. And it was just really fun. And I'm like, damn, I wish I could stream, because like, I don't know how many viewers I'd get, but I want to interact with people. And it's very ironic I say that, because I am an introvert. I am an introvert. But I like TeamSpeak as well. Yes, thank you for calling that out. TeamSpeak, and I don't know. I just like interacting with people, because, as an introvert, look, here's a common misconception: introverts are loners. Wrong. Introverts aren't loners. Introverts are fine being alone, or prefer having more alone time. But just like any other person, look, human beings are social beings by nature.
That's true.
It's just that how we socialize is very different. Like, an introvert may not call you every day like, yo, what did you do today? But if you invite them over to have lunch or something, they'll like, sure, I'm down. If you ask them every day though, an introvert would be like, no, I'm good. I just need some alone time or something like that. Who knows? But again, interaction between introverts and extroverts are different, but they're both the same in the sense that they still interact with people and they want to interact with people. It's just that, again, in this pandemic, because of the whole situation of the pandemic, people have had to understand, like, what is it like being an introvert and an extrovert in COVID. Now, I'm not gonna say that the whole situation of COVID and quarantine was like, haha, introverts unite. What's up? Yeah, you guys made fun of us for being loners. What's up now? You know what? No. Introverts were just as affected as extroverts, in my opinion, during COVID. True. Because while we do have our alone time, and like, yeah, we don't have to go outside, but whenever we want to go outside, we can't. It's just that, think of it this way: if an extrovert goes out 5 times a week for their quota, and an introvert goes out once a week for their quota, in a situation like COVID and quarantine, none of you are reaching your quota. Both of you are just that's it. Both of you are in a bad situation.
That's why for me it was actually really hard, because personally I'm more of an extrovert than an introvert. And my God, I was suffering. I was craving for human interaction. So in that light, I think that's why I really like the whole idea of a community. I'm like talking to people again and again and again and again and again,
Yeah.
and that's fueling my need as an extrovert. Like I gotta keep talking to people or I die. Right? I think that's the best way to put it. But yes, you continue.
Yeah. But yeah, also that's also another reason why during COVID there have been an upsurge of streamers.
Yes,
Because
way too much.
and I have to give props to those who were very creative. Some I would say too creative, and I'll just a little wink here, but I will explain what I mean by too creative. When I mean by creative, there are some people who did like I know I'm not part of the DJing community in the Philippines, but I'm very aware of it because my brother is part of it.
Okay.
Like he is a DJ. And of course, when COVID hit, a lot of them were like, "Oh frick, we are screwed." So what did they do? They streamed. They streamed themselves playing sets, and while it's not as lucrative as a standard gig, at least you were able to do your what you love to do. And hey, if you encountered generous patrons, they'd donate, they'd send you money, so that's something.
Yeah, that's true.
But of course, there are those who got a bit too creative. Like, again, I'm not throwing shade, but I'm just sharing my opinion. People like Amaranth.
That kind of creativity.
Yeah,
gotcha.
that kind of creativity.
Okay.
That kind of creativity.
No shade.
No shade.
I don't
No,
yeah,
not
no shade.
whatsoever. Look, because I studied entrepreneurship a bit. If there is a market for it, it's out. Especially if it's niche. That's an opportunity. Like, and it's up to you how much you're willing to draw the line when it comes to ethics out. Like, there's a market for people who want to buy your bath water. I'm like, that's wrong. But then again, they are idiots with money. And they're like, yeah, okay.
I mean, then again, they were able to take it. I wouldn't say they were able to strategize their market at that point. With the really unique content creators out there. But yeah, people got really creative.
Yeah,
and
people
they were
really
really taking that strategy for that. But yeah, continue.
Like, whenever there's a niche market and you have the opportunity, I mean, why not? Why not? But again, it's up to you to draw. Hello, Mariva. It's up to you to draw the line when it comes to ethics. Like,
That's
how
true.
far are you willing to bend your own principles and challenge your conscience when it comes to streaming and content creation? That's up to you.
That's true.
But yeah, so generally, the main reason why I started streaming was really just my passion for video games. Okay,
good.
next
Okay.
question. How long have you been streaming? Let's start with you, Blue.
Okay. I started streaming at the start of the pandemic. Because literally, it was 2020, the month of July, my very first stream. It's still in Facebook gaming, actually, the whole stream. My god. I was trying to go for the whole edgy vaporwave-esque look before. I used to have like the whole Windows 98 look and everything. Man, that was probably the most ugly piece of shit layout I've ever had. It still bothers me to this day that I actually decided to do that. It was cool, right? Some viewers would always call me the aesthetic king. I was like, okay, cool, but I'm like, it looks so. I came to a point that I just want my stream to look clean.
Oh, let me guess. I think the word you're looking for is gaudy.
What you mean now or before?
Before.
Gaudy. Yeah, definitely gaudy before, but more minimalistic now. So yeah, it's been a year and 8 months. I think that's the best way I can put it. A year and 8 months, almost. Indeed. Streaming, and I've enjoyed every moment of it, man. But man, I've taken different changes in terms of like the format. Started off as an Animal Crossing streamer. no shame to that. I loved that game. Loved. I have to say the past tense because I just can't find myself back in that position that I used to be. And I was a Smash streamer mostly,
Ooh.
a Smash and an Animal Crossing streamer.
When did you take a bath?
Oh, dude, I was one of those rare species of Smash players that actually take showers.
Then you're
and
not a
do
Smash
have
streamer.
deodorant.
You're a fucking poster. Just kidding. You're a myth.
motherfucker.
You don't
I'm a-
exist.
I know. I like taking showers, man.
Mm.
But I kid you not, that I actually saw that real stereotype of Smash players not taking a shower in one of the locals I went to. God damn, dude, it was kind of gross. But anyway, so yeah, I did more of Smash. I mean my good boy over here, good old Terry Bogard. I have his little amiibo here, which was a nice little gift by my community. And that reignited my love for fighting games. So back then, when I was still like a really young kid, my very first like video games that I really loved super much was basically Marvel vs. Capcom, the first Smash Bros, Tekken 3, anything with a life bar on top with 2 players was usually my favorite kind of stuff. X-Men versus Street Fighter, Marvel superheroes versus Street Fighter. Those were my favorite kind of stuff back in the PS1, and yeah, so that's when I started implementing like fighting games into my streams, and the rest is history. My Malaysian friends were the ones who told me, Dean, you should stream Guilty Gear. You keep streaming fighting games. You should try Guilty Gear. It's like, what the fuck is Guilty Gear?
Oh.
like what the fuck?
I mean,
then,
to be
yeah.
fair, like, that's like that's not as egregious as a Filipino that asks, hey, what's Tekken?
Yeah, okay, that makes sense because
You need to rescind your time zone card and your Tekken your Tekken card and your Philippine passport. You just sit your ass down. We're gonna play some Tekken right now.
exactly. But yeah, like, so I decided that at some point I wanted to really market myself as more as a fighting game streamer, fighting game content creator. Because I really look up to the likes of Maximilian Dude.
I am Max Dude, yes.
Max Dude, and Anime Illuminati. God, I fucking love Anime Illuminati. They're like my top 2 like fighting game content creators. I love their content about the whole idea that fighting games shouldn't be perceived as a place that's being kept by a bunch of pros. They've always like implemented the whole people can casually play fighting games and still enjoy it.
Yeah.
That's always been something that I looked up to them about. So that's why I always like open up my streams for like people can play, all of y'all can play. If you guys are new to the game, fine, get in here. It's it's time for you to learn, like what Justin would say, you're gonna learn today. or pros can come in here, so I'm gonna learn today.
Yeah.
So that's always just been my main reason why I wanted to be more associated with mostly and 90% fighting games and Yakuza. So yeah, that's my quick way of explaining my origin story for streaming and where I am right now as a streamer. Not just a streamer but also a content creator because I started making YouTube videos. I made a YouTube video out of my arcade stick and shameless promotion. I made an ASMR video of like changing the buttons and the stick of this thing. So look forward to that, guys.
Nice.
How about you? How
long?
I have a good feeling you've streamed as long as my friend Goth3412, but do explain.
Okay. Now hang on, before I do get there, like on your note when you mentioned Max Dude, I remembered like he brought up the fighting game glossary website that was made last year. And when I first saw that, like, yo, this is a pretty good tool. And I look at the Tekken section, I'm like, where's the fucking Hell Street? There had better be an entry about hell sweeps, and to my surprise, there wasn't. So I'm like, huh,
Yeah.
okay, it's a work in
Okay.
progress. So there's a tab that like, hey, if you want to submit any terms or whatnot, go here. And I'm like, you know what?
Submitted hell sweep.
I'm gonna be that member of the fighting game community that actually wants to help people get into it. So I'm like, yeah, you forgot hell sweeps, and here's my definition of hell sweep, blah blah blah. And I'm like shot in the dark. I'm pretty sure this is not gonna go in, but I may as well.
What?
I may as well like, at least
Just
I will
give it a shot.
Yeah, not just give it a shot, but like at least I have no regrets knowing that I gave it a shot. To my surprise, a couple of days later, I checked it. Hell sweep. I'm like, I'm not sure if I'm the only one that mentioned that, but hey, I can say I contributed to this website.
That's good. That's good.
They put hell sweeps and they gave. It wasn't verbatim my definition,
Your
but
definition. Okay.
the definition of hell sweep that they got was exactly perfect. It's a very bad 50-50 situation because hell sweeps are unsafe on block, but the other options if they don't hell sweep are just as bad as if you block their hell sweep, because some of them are launchers, big damage,
Yeah.
etc. That's why it's called a hell sweep. Okay.
Good, good, good.
Alright, so back on topic. How long have I been streaming? Oh boy, how long have I been streaming?
Actually, to add to that question for you,
Hmm.
how long have you been streaming as a VTuber, and how long have you been streaming if you were streaming not as a VTuber?
Okay.
Like,
Let's
I'm
see.
guessing there's like 2 chapters to that. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'd
yeah,
love to
yeah,
know your
yeah,
origin
in a
story.
sense, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, before my VTuber phase, or my arc, I've been streaming for maybe about 2021 is when I started, so
Mm-hmm.
4-ish years.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Four-ish.
at that time I was way past my baby steps of streaming in YouTube. I don't include that part. I was regularly
Okay.
streaming on Facebook Gaming, then I gave that up. Then I
Good.
shifted to Twitch, and then at 2019, the HoloLive bug found me. I had one foot yanked in by Koko Kiryu, and then the rest of my body was yanked in by Shishiro Botan. I'm like, oh no, I'm in the HoloLive hole right now. And then I'm like, I want to see more VTubers. I've seen VTubers on YouTube, VTubers on Twitch, male VTubers as well. Yes, they aren't a myth. Twitter, we exist. Okay, we exist.
Is that a meme that I'm not aware
It
of?
is
Okay,
a
let's
meme. It is indeed a meme.
Okay.
And I'm like, why don't I give this a shot? Why don't I give this a shot? And of course, the first thing I did was like, I did research, like, okay, how much is the model? I'm pretty sure this ain't cheap. And the starting price was around the range I expected it to be, like around 300 to 600 for starting a decent model. And
Dollars?
I'm like, dollars, yeah.
Poof. Okay.
Yeah, not cheap, but I mean, the model you see right now, just the character, like the hair, the eyes, whatnot, that's
Yeah.
500. The $150 was for my outfit because I needed to have it designed by the artist, because I wanted my live 2D mom model the outfit herself, because even if I commissioned another artist for $60, which is cheaper, to draw an outfit, I think it would be lost in translation if I give it to my my life 2D mom. And to be fair, it's not like I don't have faith in her art skills. Absolutely not. No, definitely not. But like, I wanted to, like, is it like, I did math, like, is this $60 worth the risk of me being disappointed with the outfit of the model when it comes out? Because I'm spending $560 potentially, but
Yeah.
with $650, I can feel a lot safer that she can do the model very well and just the way I want it, and that's what I decided to do. And then 350 for the rigging, so it's 1K total.
So rigging is separate.
Yeah,
Holy
rigging
shit.
is separate.
Okay.
So if you want a rough estimate of how much a decent VTuber model is, think about buying a GPU for a rig.
Oh
That's
my
basically
god.
it. That's it. Yeah, like
Okay.
a non-scalped high-end GPU nowadays, that's basically worth a VTuber model.
Non-scalp GPU. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, you'd say like the high tier models like yours or Marie's, those would cost you that much.
Well, again, I'm a very humble person, so whenever someone tells me, dude, your model's really good, I'm like, I've seen better models, and again, all the respect and all the love to my VTuber Live 2D mom, but I've seen really, really nice models. I like this one because I like the style, and I have severely underestimated the androgyny of my character because I did ask her, like, by the way, defining characteristic or feature of my character is that he must look androgynous. And she's like, okay, I got you. And there have been times, several times, where there have been viewers that are like, wait, you're a guy? I'm like, yes. And every time I tell my VTuber mom, hey, you did a really good job. What? I'm like, yeah, my models have fooled people. She's like, lol. and one of my one of my new VTuber friends, Celio.
Yeah, I think I met her yesterday through Marie's
Yes.
grade. Yeah.
Yeah, Celio. She thought I was a girl because of
Oh
my
my,
model.
oh my god. So at least you got your money's worth by adding that one
Mm.
particular detail. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
And
That's
again, I
good. That's
don't try to hide it. I'm not using a voice changer because I already knew what I wanted. So, and I knew the identity of my character. So this is what I got.
good.
But
Okay.
yeah, there are really expensive models out there that cost like almost as much as a rig, like $2,000, maybe 1.5. And
This is
the
for
reason
okay.
why is because of you compare them to models from Niji-Sanji and Hololive. Some of them are either just on the same level or even better. And I'll give an example. If you guys have seen Kason on End,
Yeah.
yeah, that
Yeah.
is by far one of the best VTuber models I have
I
ever
agree.
seen.
I
It can
agree.
squat, it has that sword animation. I'm like, I watched Coefficient review that, and I'm just like, oh my god, what he's saying right now about Kason is such a mood. He
Yeah.
just kept fawning over the details of the model. And
Yeah.
I have to admit that's really like that would be something that people would understandably pay for more than 1,000, maybe even 1.5. It's
Makes
really,
sense.
really freaking good.
It makes sense.
So yeah, so there are models like that. And then there are models like mine which are I consider entry level because
Really?
I consider this entry
Oh,
level because like in my opinion, the standard price of a VTuber model is roughly around $300 to $500.
okay.
And that's if you want like a very distinguishable VTuber model. And
Yeah.
um again, not something that looks a bit janky or whatever. Like it there you can see that there is quality and care in this model.
Yeah, I can totally tell. I always loved it. I always loved the quality of it.
And
But yeah, go on.
for those who are like, Yoko, can you wiggle your ears? Yeah, because the wiggling of my ears is actually rigged to my eyes. So whenever I wink or whenever I blink, the ears wiggle.
I just noticed that now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty genius decision by my rigger, who was like, okay, how do I make the ears twitch naturally without having to need a command for that? What is an involuntary body movement that we do every time naturally? Blinking. Wow. No, Blue, for you it's DP. That's
Ah! Dude, that'd be cool if I do make like a
DPing.
VTuber. I don't know. Like just every time I DP something moves.
Thank you,
That's
Lullabones.
perfect.
I'm glad you love the ears. So yeah, I have been streaming in general since around 2016. And then I
Okay.
started my VTuber journey here on Twitch, July this year. No, sorry, July last year. Wow.
July last
July
year.
last year,
Okay.
2021. Yeah, July last year.
Right.
I never
Almost the
thought
same
I'd
time.
get, like, I know I'd be streaming this far, but the amount of support and milestones I have reached to this point, I never thought I'd reach it like this fast, this far. And I'm really
Yeah.
glad. And of course, my foxtrots know how much I treasure them and I credit everything for them. I mean, like um whenever Twitch gives me my payout, and they did give me my payout like 2 days ago, I like, because of the amount of respect I have for my foxtrots, I do tell them where the money goes, or rather, I will tell them where this one will go, because
Right.
I mean, I want
It's
to keep
always
it
nice
as
to be
I
transparent
want to
about
keep
it.
it a surprise, because here's the bad thing that I have seen on Twitter, and I'm pretty sure some of you are aware of this. There are not just VTubers in particular, but there are streamers that quote unquote scam their viewers by saying, get I need to pay for my hospital bills. And then suddenly on their next Genshin Impact stream, you see a 5-star character that's Constellation 4. You're like,
Yeah, that kind of dishonesty is not
or
gonna
like,
pass,
I need
dude.
to pay my
Yeah.
bills for this year because I lost my job, and then out of the goodwill of your community, they're like, oh my god, yeah, sure, take our money. Well, we support you, blah blah blah. And then suddenly, oh look, I got a new scab. I have a new
Oh God.
dude. No,
I don't
no.
like that, dude. I don't like that at all.
Look, there's nothing wrong with wanting to make money, but there is a reason why there's something called business ethics.
That's true. That's
Okay?
true.
There's something called business ethics. And I'll be front with my foxtrots right now. So I got my second payout the other day. And
Right.
I even told them that straight up on my Twitter. You guys can look this up on my Twitter. I did tweet that I will stream Monster Hunter Rise and God of War. But because of my budget, I need to stagger the purchases a bit. One I will buy with my money, and one I'll buy with the payout.
Right.
And I I am a kitsune, I'm a fox of my word. Whenever I use money from the payout, I make sure that in some way it will pay back the foxtrots for, their thing.
Ways. I kind of believe like that's like the biggest principle that you have to hold within highest regard when it comes to being a streamer. Like literally everything you put in, all the work you put into your streams and all of the donations you get should always reflect to the quality of your streams and the community. Like for example, like yeah, I did get my payout. I plan to use that money, save a little bit, and of course, get myself the stuff that I need for my fighting community, which is next month for KO 15, which I'm
Nice.
pretty much excited for. But
Same.
yeah, like that's
Hey, I'm a simp too, okay? I'm on the same page as you are, okay?
yeah, I'm definitely I'm very, very much excited.
Mm.
But yeah, like that is for me like a very, very important piece of value that literally every streamer should go out there for. Like be transparent to some degree. Like yo, like like I'd put it out there. Like I did go through a very, very very, very bad financial crash the other few months ago, and I was very open about it to my mods. I was open about it. I was open about it to my viewers, but in the same time, I wanted to make sure that there's all of this support that you're giving me is going straight to content creation. And lo and behold, all the help that I got from that fiasco that took place, here I am already starting to make some YouTube videos as well. And I'm still putting stuff out there, and that's always like the important thing as a as a streamer, as a VTuber, always find a way to really make sure that you always kind of give back to some degree. Because yeah, I mean, sure, you still gotta save some of that money for food. All right, you gotta let your viewers that you're still being nourished.
Yeah,
But
I'll give one of my favorite examples from Hololive. You guys remember when Kiryu Coco had sleeping problems?
oh, did she?
She did have
Okay.
sleeping problems, and she had to take medication, and she hates the medication because it makes her feel really groggy when she doesn't expect it, and sometimes it happens midstream, and it's very like it's funny content, but for her, she's like, this is not good. And she basically said that yeah, the amount of super chats I got, I used a portion of that to buy. She said I used a portion of that to buy, what was it? A million yen bed, was it? So that's
A
like
million bed? Okay.
a million yen
Okay.
bed, so that's like 500,000 pesos.
Okay. Yeah.
Thing is, like, it's a really good freaking bed that
Uh-huh.
she got over her condition. She has no sleeping problems anymore because of how good the bed is for her sleep.
God.
Like, she just apparently she
I
said
want
like
that
I
bed.
just laid down on that bed and then boom, I'm asleep. And like, okay, that's really good. That's much better than any medication. Holy shit.
It reminds me of the time of because I also mod for Goth 3412,
Mm.
and then he was gifted like a weighted blanket,
Mm.
and my God, there were so many times it was like, oh, I'll stream in the morning, and then he's been having problems sleeping, but the moment he got the weighted blanket, kind of like, and then the mod chat is just like, are you streaming? 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 And then around like 7 p.m. here in the Philippines, it's like, sorry guys, I slept in. I'm like, fuck.
Wow,
Like,
he needed it.
he needed it.
He
Good.
needed it.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Oh my
Okay.
God, he's probably still there. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's still there.
All right. Next question. Did you ask anyone for advice on which platform to stream on?
Oh, okay. So this is where it gets good.
Hmm.
No, I honestly did not,
Mhm.
because I was like, why go to so again, origin story wise, I started off at Facebook. I was like, why do I need to switch platforms? Why do I need to go for any other platform when I'm already like close to all my friends here in Facebook gaming?
Yep.
And I said to myself, you know what? I'm just gonna do it here. No questions asked. I already have family here. I already have people that I love and care for. I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna move. The only time I started to ask advice is when a lot of us from Facebook started to migrate to Twitch. And it was
Aha.
kind of getting really, really weird that I was like, wait, one of our very first friends who actually made the switch to Twitch was he was getting very, very frustrated on how like the algorithm works at some point
Mm.
in Facebook. And then people like myself with pretty sustainable communities, usually a good 15 viewers every once in a while, 15 viewers like an average. I was like, I'm okay here. I'm not gonna move. I'm pretty comfortable where I was. And then
You
I
think you
started
do, but you
noticing
don't. Yeah, I'm
exactly.
gonna quote Blizzard on that. You think you do,
Yeah,
but you don't.
exactly. And then I was like, okay, one we have like a friend group chat in Facebook, right? And then one of them moved, and then he was like really ranting, and then all of us were from Facebook, and he was like really ranting on how bad things are, and Facebook was for him. And then
And then it hit
on
you.
no, it hasn't hit me at all. I was
Oh.
like one of the last ones who actually, I was like one of the last ones who got hit.
Mm.
So, and then the next guy started doing multi-platforms on both Facebook and Twitch.
Oh boy.
And then I was like, wait, why is all my friends starting to move? And then at some point, I started getting pissed at the platform that I was on.
Aha.
So I started seeing problems.
Mm.
A moment when I was doing like people gets to vote which fighting game I get to play for the week. I'm starting to like get, not that I really super care about numbers, but then again, the statistic of numbers is something I take account for just to know if I am growing as a streamer. Okay, I don't really care if I have like a low average, but why would I be interacting with people when there's literally just one or two, like, or none of them are actually talking? And I was like, okay, people are voting for these games, but why aren't they showing up? So apparently, they're not getting notified on Facebook that that I'm live. None of them are getting notified that they're not getting notified because Facebook's notification system was really, really flawed. So at some point I was like, okay, this is not okay. And I started to see even more flaws. Like, this is one of the these there were two things that made me do the big switch to Twitch. Two
Hmm.
things. So the first one was they started implementing their own bots.
Ah.
So their own bots were really, really bad. And they keep getting worse until now. I keep hearing news from all of my other Facebook buddies who are still back there on how bad the situation is. I had a very, very faithful viewer who was always playing Smash with us. The guy loved the streams. He kept showing up day in, day out. You know, every morning he'd wake up early in the damn morning because I stream at night, and then he's based all the way in Mexico. And then he was like, "Yeah, I gotta play with you because you're my favorite streamer." I was like, "Cool, cool, 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 cool." At
Sounds like
some
my
point,
relationship with Skull.
sounds like a relationship to a lot of.
I don't know how Skull is always consistently the first one on my stream.
Man, he loves you, I'm sure.
Just is. Yeah.
So, one time, I was talking about like different beers that I enjoy on stream. You know, something I thought that wouldn't be that harmful. And in the moment he said the word beer, the Facebook bots was like, "Stop right there. You got a 30-day ban for saying the word beer
What?
in a stream." Yep, 30 days. So I had to message him and tell him, "Hey, I'm live. If you want to play some Smash Bros, here's the code." But he won't be able to chat, but at least he gets to play.
That's a bummer.
It's a huge bummer. Like, and then one of my friends, the gamer Elmo, was like, "Let's test this theory even more and see how far we can go with the whole banning thing." And then what sucks is like he streamed in Facebook too, and then he was just like, "You know what? Let's do a social experiment. Let's do a real quick social experiment. Let me type in the word send nudes, and by nudes, Noods, not Nudes, Noods, like noodles." He was banned for 5 days, and he couldn't stream in Facebook in the same time. So I'm like,
Wow.
yeah, as long as you don't have access to your own account, you can't use your streamer account as well. So it was the whole idea that I was here in the first place because of community, and there were bots that was literally
Getting on that
stopping.
community.
Exactly, they were grasping onto the whole community thing. I was like, I'm not having that shit. I'm like, fuck that. And then the second thing that really riled me up was this. And then you might get triggered by this. All right. So
I'm resilient. I'm a Filipino. Try me.
okay, makes sense. Never mind. But anyway, so as I was already starting to like do the whole shift about me being a fighting game streamer. You know, I just wanted to focus on fighting games, and I wanted that to be my branding. Facebook says Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 is a game that doesn't exist. You can tag the game, but you can't put it on your page that you play this game. They will dictate to you which games you play on your page. Unlike in Twitch where you can edit which games you play, right?
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
actually
yeah.
display it, right?
Yeah.
On Facebook, as long as it's a trending game, then it can be displayed.
Oh,
So
no.
So I played, hear me out, right? I played an FG, Fall Guys, once in a month. And then I was playing Xrd like consistently. I was playing it like freaking weeks on end, like freaking Wednesdays to Fridays, Wednesday. Xrd.
Yeah,
Xrd.
no, you're a Fall Guys streamer.
I'm a Fall Guys streamer. And then one time I was like, you know what? Some of my friends were like, "Yo, you want to play some Sea of Thieves today?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll stream it." And then next thing you know, man, even I am a Smash Bros streamer, a Fall Guys streamer, and a Sea of Thieves streamer. Never any of the Guilty Gear stuff. And then what even pissed me off even more recently was that big major events like Rev Major, you know, it's the Evo of the Philippines.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man! Melty Blood type Lumina isn't a game, period. You can't even tag the game. It just says Rev Major is live.
Oh my god.
Like, it's so bad. So it's like, how can I be more true to my own personal branding? Like, this is not gonna be part of my branding. I like Fall Guys. I have no shame against the game. I really like the game. But I don't want to be known as a Fall Guys streamer. I am a fighting game streamer, not Fall Guys, FG. It's different. So when I did my stream on Twitch, when I did my first few streams on Twitch, I was like, holy fuck, this is great. Especially when Strive came out, holy
Oh
fuck,
boy.
people were everywhere. I was getting very, consistent people coming into the stream. I was like, damn, this is something I've never had in Facebook. Wherein in Facebook, the only fighting games that exist are only three:
Tekken.
Smash, Street Fighter, Tekken. That's it. That's
Mhm.
the only ones that will be like put into your page if you actually play it.
I had my Strive moment also earlier, but I
Or
yeah, I did. Like when I did start streaming Strive, I'm like, wow, people really love this shit. People really love the bullshit and the blazing. That's cool.
that's true.
But
That's true.
like again, for those who have been with me since July or even August, you guys know the reason why I haven't been streaming Guilty Gear Strive. And
'Cause-
I'll just elaborate for those who are new or don't know. It's not like I don't love the game, but I'll tell you a little story. You guys have probably seen me play Tekken, and a lot of you are like, yo, holy shit, you're really good at Tekken. I appreciate the compliment, but I will again. It's a reflex for me to say, nope, I'm not good enough, not yet. There's still room for improvement. And you guys have watched me fight against Sheikah, Calcifer, hell, even Mariva. And you probably won't believe me if I told you, but if I started streaming around season 2, season 3 of Tekken, I probably would never win a first to 10 against Mariva. Calcifer would probably kick my ass, and Sheikah will win a lot of matches against me.
Right.
That is because, and this comes to player preference. Some fighting game players don't look for a particular character to play. They just look for a play style to play. You do that and then play the game. That's fine. Me, however, I see characters not just avatars. They're the extension of the self, the body. Like, I need to identify with this character, their vibe, their style, their aesthetic, whatever. And for me, it has consistently been Julia ever since Tekken 3. Because I like the fact that, she's a cute scientist and she can really kick ass, and she has one of the most annoying lows in the game, bow and arrow. And when Tekken 7 came out, I did main one of my staples, which is King. And the hottest new character at the time, and kind of is still, Kazumi. Like, Kazumi has been a major powerhouse in arcade season and season 1.
Right.
And she was nerfed a lot, but in season 4, she's like in a really good spot. She's not as strong as she was before, but she's still a really strong pick.
Right.
And thing is, Julia came out around season 3. So before season 3, I just lacked the motivation because I'm like, I love King, I love Kazumi, I love Lily, I love Asuka. But this isn't... Julia is not in the roster. Julia's not in the roster. I'm lacking the motivation.
Right.
They announced Julia, and I just got this surge of motivation. I'm like, okay, time to fucking get good. The gloves come off. And I started, like, labbing very seriously. And that's my whole deal with Guilty Gear right now. When I first played Strive, I'm like, oh my god, this is the smoothest and best iteration of Guilty Gear ever. Haters be damned. You can welcome the Unga Bungas and the newbies into Guilty Gear. Shut up. The only reason why Arc Systems can even celebrate 500,000 sales, it's not because of you sweat lords, it's because of the casuals. And let me reiterate, you think it's a hot take? Tell that to Max Dude, because that was his take. The most important community in a fighting game in particular is the casual community.
Casuals. I agree. I 100% agree, dude. Damn.
Jesus.
Like,
I'm not about, like, I won't even lie. Like, I get why a lot of you are mad that it's not as complex as it used to be. Wrong. It's not as complex as it had to be.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to simplify the game. You can just make it more accessible, but the complex parts still remain. And that's exactly what they did with Strive. I don't get why people are still so pissed. It's so simple. You can just win with basic moves and whatnot. And I'm like, dude, you'd realize the ceiling is still high. It's just the floor is also higher. It just means that even if you're bad at the game, you're still gonna have fun. But when you reach the epitome of Guilty Gear, you're still on the same level as you were in the previous
That's very true.
the previous iterations of Guilty Gear. If you are the best version of yourself in Xrd Rev 2 and Strive, you're literally the same person. But if you were the worst at Rev 2 and then the worst in Strive, your worst version in Strive is way better than your worst version in Rev 2. And that's that true. Is much better.
Yeah, that's true. I agree.
Like
that's the thing with fighting games that I really sometimes when it comes to the Sweat Lords, when they start complaining, especially when the trailer for like Project L came out, they were like, "Oh, there's no command inputs." I'm like, "Shut the fuck up!" Like the developers even said so themselves that it's all about
unlocking fun at every level.
Exactly. That was such a good line. Even Max Dude like hit the pause button. He was like, "That's what we're looking for."
That's what we're looking for. Games. Look, like again, we're gonna quote Max Dude again. No one should have hate for just wanting to do something really cool on the screen. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't care if I don't know how to do a Korean backdash. I don't care if I can't EWGF or Waivu or Instant Shining Wizard. I just want to do a really cool air combo. If I can do that, I'm having fun. But you ain't winning. You know who's not winning? The one who's not having fun.
Exactly.
Like, that's literally my mentality in any fighting game. If I'm not having fun, I'm not winning. Are you dying over and over again? Yeah, but am I having fun? Yes, then I am winning.
Yes. Exactly.
But yeah,
so wait, how does this go back to Strive?
Yeah, this goes back to Strive because again, Baiken has been my main ever since like Accent Core or R+, whatever. And no, contrary to popular belief, it's not because of the two really big reasons on screen, okay? But I won't deny they are very big and they are waifu bait. Yes, okay? I'm not a liar. And I'm not like I can't deny it, okay? They're really big and they're always on screen, okay? But look, my main appeal about Baiken was how human she was in comparison to the whole cast. And again, look, I'm not hating on those who are like, say, but isn't Soul human? No. Soul is humanoid, but he is a gear.
He's gear.
He's a gear. How about Kai Kisk? Yeah. Kai Kisk is, as a lot of people call him, he's a freak. Okay? Yeah, he's a freak. A lot of the casts have something special about them that's like freakish.
Yeah.
Baiken is the most human, and she was able to stand toe to toe against Kai Kisk, Soul, and even Ino. Yeah, let's not forget, there's a reason why, for those who played Strive, there's a reason why Ino is the big bad. Well, not really the biggest bad, but she is a major antagonist in the whole Guilty Gear series.
True.
She if she wanted to, she will wreck everyone's shit. It's just that, again, you look at the dynamism between what's the name of the character with the sickles? He also controls time.
Axel,
yes, thank you. God, I'm so sorry, Guilty Gear fans. Anyway, the difference between Axel and Ino. Ino is so concerned about the past and the future. Axel is the complete opposite. He's worried about the present because of what he experienced in the past. Ino's like, what's the point of the present? Because I know what's gonna happen in the future. Meanwhile, Axel is like, how can I make the present better because of what I can see in the past and in the future? Two different sides of the same coin.
Really well written too.
So that's why you cannot completely hate Ino. Like, you understand Ino, but you're like, I still have to fucking kill you. But good lord, like, yeah. And for Baiken, I'm like, literally, like, that man killed my family, I lost my arm, I'm gonna fucking kill them. I'm like, that's metal as shit. And I'm like, what's your weapon of choice? Sword. I'm like, what? A sword with one hand? Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm like, and
So
yeah,
they got the mechanical arm thing going on too.
yeah,
that's
and
pretty
again,
fucking
like,
metal.
look, see, I can't even deny that. See, Yoko, you're just simping for her booba. Look, I won't deny that I am, but that's not the only reason. But whoever designed Xrd Baiken is a godsend and a genius. I gotta
agree.
say. I gotta say.
And what's really cool is like the Strive redesign isn't that too much of an
It
overhaul
isn't.
per look. And
But we have
it's
to see her in-game model, because I'm pretty sure her in-game model is gonna look fire as hell.
oh,
I want to
they
see. I
better
want
keep
to
the walk
see.
animation.
Yes, not just that, but I want to see her size comparison to freaking Nago Ryuki. Nago is
Oh, that would be
big.
interesting.
Nago is big,
It's
but I
a
want to see
big man.
how Baiken like squares up against her. That's what I want to see. And
I
yeah,
can't wait. Like, is that like what, a few weeks from now?
3 weeks
Actually,
from now. And
yeah.
yeah. Now that I know Baiken's coming out, I'm like, there goes my motivation. That's it. It's time.
Let's go.
And
It's time
look,
to return.
again, not bragging, but back when I was still very active in Strive, and even when Chaos is still a monster to this day. Chaos was one of the very few regulars in my lobbies that gave me a pain of a time. And like he
Right.
did force me to like, you know what? Okay, I need to take this game a lot more seriously. And I did trade some wins with him after losing so many matches in a row. But I did get better. I did win convincingly. But then again, I hit that part where I'm like, I can get better, but the motivation's just not there.
Right.
And a lot of people, a lot of supportive Foxtrots, and a lot of people also from Vault's channel was like, dude, you're a monster. Like none of us, a lot of us are scared to fight you. And I'm like, but it's not like, I hate to sound like an anime cliche, but it's not my true form yet.
It's not my final form
It's not
yet.
my final form. Like, and I
Yeah.
fought against Dippinbloo several times against Leo, and some of you are like, Leo's just Unga Bunga. I'm like, Leo is Unga Bunga. Leo is
Yeah.
Unga Bunga, but
I take that as a compliment.
Dippinbloo is not an idiot. All right, he knows what he's doing. He is Unga Bunga calculated. All right, it's calculated
I'll take
Unga Bunga. It's calculated Unga Bunga, and there are several times when I fought you, I'm like, wow, my past self is probably screaming at me, yo, you can beat this guy a lot more convincingly than you are now. And
sure.
current self is like, I'm waiting for Baiken, just give me a couple more
Just give me
weeks.
Baiken.
A couple
Alright.
more weeks. But yeah, when Baiken does come out, like, I have a goal. I do have a goal. It's not just Celestial, no. Reaching Celestial is not enough. I want to be...
Win a tournament?
I mean, that's a given, but no. I'm
Okay.
thinking of something even better than just winning a tournament.
Mm.
I really want my Guilty Gear playstyle to be as quote-unquote scary as my Tekken playstyle. I want to be
okay.
that level of good. I consider my Tekken pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
It has a lot of holes, I'll agree. But I want my Guilty Gear to be on the same level as my Tekken. I've never done that before. This might be it. So
This might be the that's good. That's good. I'm just like, I just want to get my ass in Celestial. Period. Like,
I'll see you there. Okay. Now, as for me, did I ask anyone for advice on which plan for stream on? Okay. When I started streaming, no, because I was pretty much on I wonder what's good. I'll try it. So I tried YouTube. It was at its infancy, so it didn't work so well. I tried a bit of Facebook gaming.
your experience there. Let me know.
We're gonna tackle this in detail later, but I'll give like
Okay.
a snippet of it.
Okay.
Okay. The level up program is very interesting, but it's also like a sweet nothing in your ear. It's irrelevant. It's a lie. And
Okay.
like I get what the level up program is supposed to do. It's supposed to help newcomers in streaming like get their foothold on a platform. But as you mentioned earlier, the algorithm is just out of whack. And there's so many times where I want to set like this new game that just came out. Nope, it's not there. I'm like, okay. And then if there's one thing I like about even YouTube and Twitch have this. There's a reliable way to look at your analytics. And you're like, what's so important about analytics, Yoko? I mean, don't you just need to know like there are 15, 20 people per stream? I'm like, there's more to it than that. Look,
Yeah, there's more to it.
I need to know who watches what I do and how many watch whenever I stream something. I'm not
Right.
one to like, hey, if your people like you streaming Minecraft, you should become a Minecraft streamer. No, wrong.
No.
You have to
True.
be first honest to yourself. What kind of streamer are you? I am primarily a variety streamer. I stream whatever I have fun playing and I'm in the mood to, because if I'm in the mood for something, I can I can stream and execute it properly. Like,
Right.
if you're not, like, think of it in a simpler way. Are you in the mood for work today? No, but I have to go to
Never.
work. What happens when you go to work? You don't work properly. You're just out of it, and the result of your work for the day is just crap. And worse, you might have to do extra work the next day because you didn't reach what you need to do for the day. Sucks. But
True.
if you're in the mood for work, you feel like you can just do anything. So
That's
same
true.
goes for me. If you're in the mood for streaming a game in particular, you can literally stream for 14 hours and it will feel like it was just 4 hours. But
That's
you
true.
can stream like the most trendy game, like you play what's that Squid Game spin-off that everyone was playing?
Crab game?
Crab Game. You could stream Crab Game or Fortnite or Fall Guys or Phasmophobia, whatever.
Yeah.
But if you're just not in the mood for it, you look at the timers like 1 hour. Shit, that felt like 3.
Yeah.
So
true.
yeah, but
Yeah.
generally, what Facebook gaming, my experience there was a bit disappointing to say the least. It was just very disappointing because there were a lot
What
of things.
year were you there in?
2018,
when you
2017.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that was when it was already picking up steam. It was definitely picking up steam, but Jesus.
Because as far
mhm.
as I know, like Facebook gaming was like the fallout platform for those who were kicked out of Mixer.
Yeah, it was.
Like that's what Goth would tell me most of
Mm.
the time. Like, why are you in, like the first time I asked him like, why are you in Facebook? And then he was like, oh, it's because everybody, because what Mixer had was the whole like super community thing.
Yes, it was
kinda
very conducive to community interaction. A lot of people actually like that whole community integration into the stream. That was why a lot of people loved the shit out of Mixer.
Right.
It's just a damn shame that when it was starting to pick up steam, COVID just put a stake
Yeah.
in their plans and everything.
Yeah, that's true. Dude, R.I.P. Mixer.
Yes.
Wish you stayed for a bit longer.
Yeah.
Could have.
Then after that,
yeah.
I tried on Twitch with a regular webcam setup, and my mentality was just off. I was having fun, but I lacked motivation.
Right.
Quite funny, like, but Yoko, you're very passionate about video games, and you're streaming what your passion. Isn't that all you need? I'm like, there's something missing. There's something missing.
Okay.
And then I got into Hololive. I'm like,
Ah.
this is what I was missing. I needed a quirk. I needed like a character to be.
This was the piece of the puzzle I was looking for.
Yeah, like suddenly being a VTuber on Twitch just sounded very right to me, so that's what I decided on.
Quite honestly, I had that. That's the beauty of streaming too. Sometimes is that there's always like that part of you that really starts to discover yourself a bit more. Like, say for example, right, with the whole VTubing thing, I'm actually pretty much interested to get myself rigged at some point, but in the same time,
Same goes for Enzo, by the way.
yeah, exactly. Like Enzo's like a complete rock now, which is
Yeah.
the funniest thing ever. But for me, I don't think I will go full VTuber because the one thing I've done when it comes to like self-discovery, when it comes to like streaming, is that I kind of feel like I don't really, for me, right? Like I wanted to be a VTuber at some point, but at the same time, hardware limitations. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just take off the filter a little bit and see if that works. And at some point, I was being a bit more, what you must say, a bit more lewd in my streams, not by showing any flesh, by just the shit that I'm saying on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for me, I think that was the missing piece of the puzzle for myself. Like, goddamn, I got so used to the whole Animal Crossing, whatchamacallit, the whole Animal Crossing wholesomeness. Sure, someone customized the titty hat. Like, someone customized the titty hat in our game, and it was the funniest thing ever. We were looking like walking tits at some point, but I started to like really embrace
you are, what you are.
Yeah, exactly what I am, and it kind of feels a lot better if you just like express it on stream. So for me, I think like, you know, I'm starting to get an idea for that, because like one of the biggest VTubers and one of the biggest like YouTubers that I really look up to are Nuxtaku, Oompaville, and Some Ordinary Gamers. Like those three are like my gods of YouTube, because like they're lewd, they're straight to the point, they're very honest,
they're unfiltered,
like, very unfiltered, but in the same time they know how to work their way around the terms of service without getting themselves hurt, without getting their content hurt. I'm like, fuck, that's the shit I want to be like, you know, like, bro, I want to like just like tightly walk on the tight ropes of the terms of service without actually hurting them, you know? That's my, so I'm starting the self-discovery of like thinking like, this is the kind of content creator I want to be. So eventually probably my YouTube videos will also be you know, tightly walking. That'll be a tightrope to walk on, because it's YouTube, right? So yeah, I'm already slowly integrating it over in Twitch, and I really like that about streaming. It's just the self-discovery. Like, I'm starting to like understand who I want to say truly am, but starting to piece together my identity one by one. So yeah.
Nice. Oh wait, Dippinbloo, Foxtrot, and Luras, can you give me like a 3-minute break? I just need to go to the bathroom and get bathroom break real quick.
I'll bathroom break too. I'll take a really quick piss. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, Goth, I washed my pee-pee hands. Goth, are we playing Among Us later? Yeah, we're just waiting for Inari. He's just taking a bathroom break. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Shrine Talk. Is that the hit game Among Us? The award-winning game Among Us about catching an imposter? Data bogus? Yeah, Data bogus. To get me. Hi. Yeah, I washed my hands. Don't worry, chat. Y'all want to join us for Among Us later?
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, cool. Alright, cool.
Did you wash your hand?
I did.
Why would he need to wash his hands? Doesn't he have a clean dick?
The That's the best counter argument I've ever heard in my life. Thank you.
It's not mine.
I'll be using that from.
It's not mine. It's Asmund Gold's.
I need that. I need that in my life. My dick is as clean as it can get. You
But
know?
just about everyone uses that response. Did you wash your hands? Why should I have a clean dick?
There. Okay. You know what? You know what? Yeah. Yeah.
But
I
hey,
agree.
I washed my hands.
Yeah, I wash my hands too.
hands.
But that's a very good counter argument. I'll
But
use that from
like,
now on.
especially please, Asians in the chat, please. I know
Wash
some
your
of you. I know some of you, or a lot of you, eat with your hands. So you better wash your damn hands.
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, true. Wash your damn hands, and you know, us Asians.
I don't want
we're
to
pretty
eat
well known for washing our
longanisa and
bone
wonder if it is indeed longanisa. Yeah, I said it. I freaking said it. Okay. I need to know that the longanisa I am eating is indeed just longanisa. Okay.
Oh my god.
Sir. God gets it, sir.
God.
Okay.
Oh,
Next question. Ultimately, what made you decide to stream the platforms you did stream on? Well, we did discuss it, but
yeah.
how about now on Twitch? What was like the final like nail on the coffin that made you stay on Twitch?
Okay, so the final coffin was just, holy fuck, I can make my page say I play these games.
Ah.
And I'm like, hold the phone. And then, not gonna lie, another thing that one of the best features that I really like about Twitch is that you, sure, not without caveats, we get the 50-50%, the 50-50 cut when it comes to the revenue we get from subs and bits, right?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't care less because, my god, did you know the requirements Facebook wants from you
It's
if you
way
want to get
worse.
subs? If you want to get subs, it's easy to get the level up program. Not gonna lie, it's
it
so
is.
easy to
It's
get the
so
level up
easy.
program. It's so easy to get the whole stars feature, right? That's so easy. But the thing is, it's just as easy as getting affiliate in Twitch.
It is.
And with being affiliated in Twitch, you already get subs.
Yep.
Facebook, on the other hand, my guy Goth3412 in the chat had to do the impossible and play 365 days of Animal Crossing daily in the hopes of, like, you know, we tried. A lot of us in Facebook tried to go for the whole supporter thing, which had like the most absurd requirement that I've ever heard in my life. And
Enlighten
it's
me
like, what?
because I stopped way before I saw this.
Okay, so supporters is basically subs.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
In order to unlock it, you need 120 returning viewers in a week.
What?
So, was it 120? Can someone clarify? Can someone clarify that in the chat? Goth? Can you clarify
120 returning viewers? If it
Returning
was
viewers.
just viewers, that's probably doable over time, but returning?
Returning viewers. So, was it?
Oh
There
my
you go,
God.
120. No, 250?
Don't tell me it's 250 now.
Is it 250 now?
Oh my God.
It's 250 before.
Holy shit.
That is so hard to do. Like, you had to like risk life and limb just to get supporters. Like, Twitch gives it to you on the get-go. So that's why, like, what really sucks in Facebook is, like, I've seen some of our friends in Facebook who are like, you know what, I kind of give up on the whole supporter run. So they either go to Twitch or open up a Patreon so they can have like the whole monthly subscription kind of thing going, right? Because it's just impossible. And in the same time, like, they haven't even done anything to fix this problem. It's still there.
And
It's
yeah, there's also the
Yeah.
bigger problem that Facebook hasn't exactly been the beacon of social media for
No.
since I will argue that it has been on a very steady and now steep decline over the past few years. So it doesn't
Yeah.
help that no one wants anything to do with that platform anymore.
Exactly. Like, I only go to Facebook for Facebook Marketplace. All right, secondhand goodness like my headphones, my headphone collection. Like, That's all I use Facebook for
Oh my
nowadays.
god. I don't know why, but I think I have this like kindred spirit with you and Enzo.
Oh, how? Like how?
Enzo and I share like a lot of the games we play and a lot of mentalities. And the fact that you said, "Oh, my collection of earphones," I'm like,
Oh my god.
while my
Oh wait.
brother collects shoes and like apparel, no, I'm all about the earphones.
Oh, what are you rocking right now?
Hang on, let me check. It's a limited edition Audio Technica ATH um
40
M50X. It's colored red and gold.
Nice. Nice.
And I also
Okay.
got a pair of hang on. What was I'm trying to recall. When I went to
Time for
Japan,
some show and tell, buddy. Let's go.
no, when I went to Akihabara in Japan, the
Oh,
first
okay.
thing I did was definitely go to a place that sold headphones, and I got two really good pairs. I got a nice pair of Sennheisers, and
Which ones?
that I
HD.
forget because it's
Okay.
like I literally put it in the box because I'm like I only bring this out when I absolutely need it because I love the way it sounds and whatnot. The other one I do use quite uh I use quite a lot whenever like I just need to lay down and listen to some music, or
Yeah.
sometimes when I stream I decide yeah, I'll use it. It's the what brand is this again? Hang on. It's it's the AKG K701.
K701. Wait, hold on.
AKG K701.
KG. Let me see which this one is. The one with the velour pads?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I kind of died inside. I want that. Open backs? They're open backs, right? Fuck. That's pretty. Is it white?
Yeah, it is white.
Damn. That's like God, almost God tier audiophile stuff
And
right there.
it's quite funny because the next time I went to Japan, my uncle was tagging along.
Yeah.
And it's like, Iho, I forgot to get you a Christmas gift. And I'm like, and he's like, pick something, I'll buy it for you. I'm like, what's your budget? He's like, nah, don't worry about it. I got Christmas bonus from work. I'm like, you sure? You sure, uncle? You sure, Tito? It's like, yeah, go ahead. I got the K702, so he's like, this? It's like, yeah, he sees a price.
God.
Okay, sure, take it.
Oh my god. Sweet.
K702s.
Actually, oh my god. Let me do my show and tell.
Go ahead.
You got more? You got more?
No.
I started up with these. These are AKG M30Xs. I changed the ear pads because I don't like thin leather ones. I got this nice soft ones. But I already have closed backs, which is the ones I'm using right now. Me good old trusty Bayer Dynamic 770 Pros. I love using this for mixing music and everything, and gaming, honestly. But these were formerly Bayer Dynamic DT990 Premiums, which I traded out of because I just wasn't vibing with open backs anymore. And it's far away from my other side of my room. I have some moondrop areas for my IEMs. And this is my most valued piece of my collection. Some of those handmade New York Grados SREs.
Oh.
They're probably one of the more cheaper ones that I have in my collection, but these sound fucking amazing.
Okay.
This is so good. I love these things. And the guy who was selling all of these were like secondhand except for the moondrops, but these are like moddable, so I can change the wires and everything. So I can like pop out the wires and everything. So mods and everything. But my dream one has to be a Sennheiser the Drop Sennheiser HD 58Xs and Mese Classics.
Funny you mentioned that because that's exactly what I have right now.
Meses?
No, the Sennheiser mask, the drop
Oh fuck!
Sennheisers.
That's the one you're using right now. God damn.
Yes.
Those are so. That's my absolute dream ones. But
The bass is hella good. The sound quality is
Mhm.
hella good. Oh.
if I somehow win the lottery, I'm going straight for an HD 800S.
Ooh.
100,000 pesos. I'm like, why would you spend this much money on headphones?
Yeah, but
Like,
like a good DJ will get those. But
I
like
agree.
again, you being an audio engineer and me just being a major stickler for audio design and video game music, I'm like, oh, this is hilarious.
Yeah, I know. It's the world is starting to get even closer and closer.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
But like again, like people ask me, "Whoa, nice Sennheisers! What are you gonna listen? What are you gonna listen on that thing? Animal Crossing music?" Like what?
Yo,
I'm like, hey,
yo,
you don't shit on freaking, you know,
Animal
you
Crossing
don't,
music.
you don't shit on KK Slider, you dick. Absolute banger of songs.
I agree.
Much
Fucking
better than the bullshit trap hop that I hear nowadays. All right.
Trap Hop is so weird, dude. Fucking KK Slider is like, like, what was his newer shit? The one where he's like a DJ and then he's doing like the DJ party in his on the vacation islands now. God, that's a banger. That's an absolute banger. The first time I heard it on the expansion pack,
Okay.
which I did not play, which I haven't played. Only
Mm.
Goth plays it. I just experienced it secondhand.
Nice.
I only have secondhand Animal Crossing experience nowadays. But yeah,
Oh, good.
holy. Anyway, shall we proceed?
Yeah, let's see. For me, what decided to stream on Twitch or rather stay on Twitch? Oh, this is definitely double hydrate. Okay, sure, no problem. I'll do that. Okay, long before well, no, not long before. I was mid-commission already with my model. So I did a lot of scouting in Twitch. Because I did decide to stream on Twitch, and then VODs go to YouTube, and that's another thing that Facebook lacks, like instantly exporting your shit to YouTube.
True.
Okay. And I did find, I'm gonna give her a shout out here. I found Izumi, VTuber. She was the
Okay.
first VTuber I encountered on Twitch, and what I saw was what clicked for me. Like, her model was nice, she's a joy to watch, she's very wholesome, but her interaction with her community, I was like, I did not have this in Facebook. This is what I was looking for.
Right.
The kind of community she had was like, she cultivated this, she made it grow, they interact, they're practically family. And even as an introvert, I'm like, I want that.
Right.
Like, I want that. So yeah, that's what made me stay. That one experience where I saw, like, I think that's something I can have here on Twitch that I'll never have on Facebook Gaming. Like, an actual community of people that don't come from the same country. Like, this is what shocked me the most. Like, okay, I have the flips, I have the Southeast Asians, and then much to my not too much of a surprise, but still a surprise, like I have viewers from America and Canada. But my biggest surprise was like I met the Kemi. Give him a shout out.
Guy's Swede, right?
Yes, guy is a very wholesome Swede. And then I got more, like, two or three of my regular viewers. I found out that they're Finnish. I'm like, wait, what?
Right.
What? What? How? I'm like,
Where you
okay.
guys coming from? Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
then I had when I was still playing R6 Siege, I think I had a viewer or two from Brazil, of all places,
Nice.
and then I also I have some from Ireland and England too. I'm like, what the heck is going on? But like, I'm still interacting with them really great, as if they're stones throw away, and I'm like, there is a reason for this, and it's very, very simple. In my opinion, I'm just gonna pause the music for real quick, but it's very simple. What is the one thing that is very much protected on Twitch because of when you interact with streamers, or when streamers interact with their chat? What's the one thing you're more or less guaranteed is protected?
Actually, I never thought of that.
Bingo,
Do
Goth
tell.
hit it. Identity.
Ah,
Your private
yeah.
information is protected because not very often will someone use their real name as a Twitch username. But on Facebook, why would you go out of your way to make a page for yourself to interact with a streamer when you can just use your regular Facebook account? But it's
Yeah.
very strange when you see like a Juan de la Cruz like commenting, and then even you as a streamer, like, look, I have nothing against this Juan de la Cruz, but there is something a bit off about the fact that everyone on this stream can see everyone's personal name. And if you go to their page, there are some people. Look, I don't actively support Facebook. The only reason I use Facebook is out of necessity. But please, if you are using Facebook out of necessity, please, for the love of God, do not put your address on your Facebook profile.
I agree.
Do not put your address on your Facebook profile. Your birthday, maybe, but you're better off not doing that either. Yeah. But oh my God, please, other than your name, because it's acquired, do not put any private information on your Facebook profile.
I agree.
It's just, it's an accident. It's a can of worms waiting to just, burst open. It's a bad idea.
I agree.
But like, okay, now I can play the music. But like, at least on Twitch, like Goth, Jaggies, Chaos, Lullabones, Takemi, Skull, Skyly, list goes on. I don't know what their real names are. I can call them by their tags, their username, their gamer tag, whatsoever, and they will still feel the same sort of the same amount of friendliness when you call someone by the real name. Because it was something that they chose, like, yeah, just call me Chaos. It's good. Okay, I'll call you Chaos. And I guess, like, as when I first met you, I always addressed you as Dippinbloo, but at some point you're like, dude, just call me Blue. It's good. So, okay, I'll call you Blue. And yeah, that's something that Twitch does by default, because by design it says username, not real name.
I mean, personally, like, I don't mind people still using my real name, even here in Twitch, because it's literally an emote. Hold on. My name's literally on an emote. Freaking, where's the gamer Elmo right now? This
I wonder how Filipino your name is.
No, it's not as Filipino. Actually, it's very not Filipino.
Dean?
Yeah. You can call me Dean.
Okay.
So it was a meme that Elmo used to do whenever like I drop by his streams, and then for like a good 5 minutes all he just says is Dean, so that's why it became an emote.
Okay.
So yeah, like I'm fine with my name out, but damn, does it feel different though whenever people call me Blue? I'm like, god damn, it just feels, I don't know. I like the whole idea that your identity is like protected pretty well here in Twitch.
It is.
I agree that one thing that really irked me about Facebook is that, yeah, you kind of do end up, like, people start looking for you, and you know, there was at one time Goth didn't like it when people were calling him his real name. I know him personally in real life, like, you know, I'm literally 20 minutes away from where he lives, but like I get where he's coming from. It's just, you know, it's sometimes at some point you're like, I don't want people knowing who I really am, like my personal identity, and I think that's what really makes Twitch really shines. It's just you get to know these people from all around the world. I have a viewer from freaking Serbia, dude. I'm like, whoa,
Wow.
what the fuck?
Like, I mean, like quite recently, and I think Chaos is okay with me saying this, but I was in Mariva's stream, just vibing, chilling. Chaos was also there. I think Shika or I think Shika was there. And like I even forgot what we were talking about, but Chaos, like, this is on Discord, so it wasn't on stream. He straight up just turn on his webcam and does like salute, and I see Chaos for the first time. I'm like, you really trust us this much, huh? That's really cool. That's really wholesome as hell. Like, Chaos trusts me, I'm sure he trusts you, he trusts Maria, but he trusts Shika, that he's able to like show his face. And I know what he looks like. And like, again, and I have this really weird but useful ability where I can choose to forget something. Like, if needed, I can forget what the hell Chaos looks like.
Man, I wish I had that ability. But
yeah,
okay.
I can completely forget what Chaos looks like if I have to. But
Okay.
again, the gesture that Chaos did, like, he could have just said, I'm just saluting to you guys right now. No, he just turned on his webcam, stood up, and did a salute. I'm like, God damn, am I so glad to have you as a Foxtrot. And I'm pretty sure Mariva is glad to have you as a Sunbather. And I'm sure Dippinbloo is glad to have you as a Bluerilla. So yeah.
Sure. Fucking love the guy to bits, man.
Yeah.
Like, he shows up in Elmo's stream a lot whenever we play Halo. The guy is an absolute mad lad. That for me, I think what makes it cool that we can kind of hide our names. It's just that it's a nice little layer that we can put into that really does make us shine for who we really are.
Because it's a situation that introverts relate with so much. It's weird because as an introvert, we do not see names as a prerequisite to interact with each other. Like, I think if I were to go to a party or a convention and I see people with similar interests as I do, and they're just talking, and it's a public area, like, I wouldn't mind, and if they were up to it, like, just joining them in the conversation. Like, I may not know what your name is at the start or at the end of this, but I'm glad I was able to interact with you. And that is sort of the thing that Twitch tries to deliver. Like, you may not need to know who you are interacting with, what their name is, what they're going through IRL, but the fact that you two are interacting should make both of your days, and that's really why I stuck to Twitch this long, and I will for the unforeseeable future. Okay.
I agree.
Alright, last question for part 1. Yeah, we're still in part 1. Alright,
No
what made you decide on the style that you stream right now? Like, how I decided to stream as a VTuber, and you decided to stream the more conventional way.
Oh. Hardware limitations.
Hardware limitations. Wow.
Like, I mean, again, I gotta keep... I want to keep things, like, very simple with my streams. Simple to a point that, you know, I still, like, as much as possible, like, communicate with the chat and everything. You know, very bare bones kind of interaction. I don't like it when there's way too much bots talking in the chat. Like, you know, no offense to anybody who likes putting up, like, external stuff into your Twitch, but I like to keep it simple, like with just sound alerts and the alerts that you get from throwing bits or subs and stuff like that. I just want it to be like more pointed, you know, just for me to just press the start streaming button and having absolutely zero worries that suddenly, you know, I'm being like bombarded with bots that's probably eating up my CPU as well and stuff like that. Like, I want to keep it simple, just click start, talk to people, done. And the reason why I just want to keep myself just, like, you know, with my ugly ass mug over here, to just take over the stream as the face of the stream, it's just because, I don't know, this is the only hardwares that I have, the only pieces of hardware that I have to be able to do these streams. I don't want to be faceless in my streams. There's a reason why I do want to be a VTuber at some point, but I don't think I will be. But at the same time, like, there's always, VTuber or WebbyTuber. I kind of feel the personal connection if I am actually seeing who I'm interacting with, especially like that's why I love VTubers, because in a sense, sure, you guys are not revealing your physical identity, but there's a metaphysical entity that I'm talking to that's really, giving me the vibes that I'm actually socializing.
Bringing out the philosophical terms right in front of a philo major, you are bold and brave, sir.
Exactly. I mean, that's just how I see it. Like, I love Lolo Bones when she shifted from being a Webby tuber, a Webby streamer to a PNG tuber. It's just that I like this format too, because again, hardware limitations. I want to keep it that my computer's not gonna explode at any time soon. But yeah, that's. And plus, Logitech C920 is a pretty decent camera.
That reminds me, I should follow back Lolo Bones and Goth, which I have done right now. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're amazing people. I love them.
I'll take your word for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, for me, as a VTuber, it's weird, but I have a goal when I stream. Well, now I have a goal when I stream. It's not just I want to stream myself playing games and having fun. Yeah, that is important.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess it's cathartic of me and a bit naive for me to say that I want, especially in the current time we are in, I want to provide good vibes for people, positive energy.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you're Filipino. Filipinos are nothing but toxic, negative. You're not wrong, but that's why I want to do it. I want to prove that not every Filipino is as bad as esports or LOL, Dota, and Mobile Legends puts us out to be.
Or how Facebook puts us out
or how Facebook puts us out to be. Or how our lovely president, puts us out to be.
I agree.
So yeah,
political.
Yeah. I'm not even being political. I'm just stating facts,
I know.
Man.
It's true.
And again, I just want to provide positive energy and good vibes, and all you see right in front of you is a freaking shape-shifting kitsune, and it's very tough to put an identity on that other than that they look cute, they're androgynous, they have glasses, they have heterochromic eyes, they have a floofy jacket and a shirt that's way too big for them. But what I do is I stream with wholesome energy, maybe a little bit of gremlin and unga bunga energy, but hey, my streams are all about fun and whatnot. And yeah, that's basically why I decided to be a VTuber. And it's not easy if I do it in person, because I have been told that I have a very intimidating demeanor, even if I don't try to be.
Do I want to meet you personally at some point?
I mean, I'd like to meet you. You are a wholesome guy to meet, but
thank you.
A lot of my friends have told me that, dude, you are intimidating to talk to. I'm like, what the hell are you? What the hell does that mean? Dude, this image that people have of me when they see me, it's like, oh my god, this guy looks like, if I say something wrong, he'll curb stop me. I'm like, no, Jesus, that's so far from the truth, man. I'd probably laugh at what you say.
I'm guessing, in a sense, I think the best way to compliment you is you look like a physical specimen. A burly man, I guess.
A burly man.
A big burly man, something like that.
You can compliment me in any way you want, but I guess I credit it to what I have done in the past. I have played a lot of football, football, not soccer football. I still practice swordplay.
Okay, Kendo?
No, Hema, historical European martial arts. So
Okay.
If you guys watch The Witcher, yep,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
Kitsune knows how to do the sword strikes that Geralt does. I have practiced that. We have practiced that
Nice. Okay.
with actual steel weapons. Don't worry, they are blunt, but they are still
Mhm.
steel. They still weigh a hefty 3 to 5 pounds, and we spar with that.
Nice. I used to do a little bit of kendo back then. Fucking, it's so much harder with a bokken than
Mm.
fucking bokkens are heavy. But damn, much respect to you. We should
Mm.
duel for funsies. We
I'll
should
take
duel
you
for
up
funsies.
on that. Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Kendo versus historical Hima. The
I
sword
just gotta
player.
work out again.
Mm.
Just gotta... God damn. I actually miss powerlifting because I used to be a powerlifter
Ooh,
and CrossFitter.
that's
So
cool. All right,
lifty
so
lifties.
we are moving on to the transition, which is the trivia and Q&A, and me and Blue will just talk about random stuff and vibe for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But first off, we have one question from Chaos that he left on the Discord. How do you entertain yourself when you stream with no people watching? Okay, this is a very common and a very good question.
Aside,
Let's
okay,
see
you first.
how I would do this, and this is literally how what I've had to go through when I first started off on YouTube and Facebook
Mhm.
and Twitch before VTubing. I changed perspectives. I just changed perspectives. It sounds very difficult, but just try to
Explain.
look at it in a different light. Instead of saying, how do I entertain myself when no one is watching? Think of it this way. If you were watching yourself, what would you rather do?
Huh.
Instead
Never
of
really
seeing
thought of that.
instead of seeing why don't I have any viewers, ask yourself, why am I concerned that I have no viewers?
It's actually
Okay?
I
Once
like
you
that,
have the
okay.
answer to that question, then you can build up on that. Because the answer to like, why am I concerned that I don't have any viewers? Is it because I stream because I want viewers? Or maybe because I'm not interesting enough? Or maybe I'm not, what I'm doing right now is just not conducive to viewers?
Mhm.
It's really up to perspective. Like, it's a very direct question. Like, I don't have viewers. How do I entertain myself? Wrong. By playing a game, you are already entertaining yourself.
Yeah.
Alright?
That's
So,
true.
you don't ask yourself, how do I entertain myself when your stream has no people watching? It's more of, how do I just keep going? If one thing. Just like, how do I ignore the fact that I don't have,
That I don't know other people watching.
yeah, people watching. And again, it also helps to put things into perspective. You might think having just 2 to 3 viewers is minuscule, but think of it this way. How nerve-wracking was it to present like a PowerPoint presentation or a group report in front of your whole class? In front
Right.
of 30 people, and one of them is your teacher too.
Mhm.
It's very different. Like, right
very
now, I'm looking at the view count, and I rarely look at the view count because the only thing I use the view count right now, usually nowadays, is to check like, how many people are active like right now. So
Right.
I know how much energy I can save, so that when more people come, I can use more energy. Because
Right.
again, if I told my past self like July Yoko, yo Yoko, you're gonna stream 10 to 12 hours per day. I'm like, you're capping, you're bullshit. There's no way. Like, even 4 hours I have difficulty. And then all of a sudden, nowadays, I stream like at least 8 to 12. I'm like, this doesn't even feel. It
Oh,
doesn't
God.
even feel like it's 8 to 12. I've been streaming for 5.5. It doesn't even feel like it's been 5.5
Damn.
hours.
Okay.
I'm not even
Okay.
flexing. I'm being honest.
No,
here.
you're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine. You're fine. Yeah.
But like, I see the view count, and this is like 20 people watching me right now, or 19. And if you think about it in real life, just imagine that I'm just talking with Blue in front of 20 people.
Right.
That does feel quite a lot, right?
It is.
That does feel like quite a lot. So yeah. Okay, it's really about perspective. Okay, how about you, Blue? What's your take on this?
Usually my take whenever I don't really try to entertain myself, like say usually my viewer count is at the lowest when I'm starting. Like this was something I was not used to because Facebook. What was cool with Facebook is when you start your streams, that's where people come in for some reason. But for Twitch, it's when you start, there's absolutely nobody. But whenever I wouldn't say I'd want to entertain myself whenever there's 0 viewers. I only look at my numbers after I stream. Like my live count, I just glimpse at it every once in a while. If ever I'm starting to notice people are not in the chat talking and anything like that. But I think what's important is when people are not talking, just keep talking. You know, it's like say for example, you drop by on someone's stream and then they're not talking. I'm like for a good 10 seconds. Whenever I lurk, sometimes let me do what I let me give you like a really quick glimpse of what I do when I lurk. I don't announce it that I lurk. I want to like see if I can interact with this said streamer before I actually jump into the chat. But whenever I see them like with low viewership and slightly discouraged, I'll go message them and say hi. But sometimes whenever it's like high viewership, like I'd say a good 15 and something like that, you know, I'd lurk, just have it in the background and everything. And then whenever their chat is just like slow and everything, that's when I start talking so I can kind of help them start talking. But when I find myself in my situation and put myself in a perspective that, why are people not talking? I think I found myself in a position wherein I'm just playing the game and I started forgetting that I'm actually streaming.
Yeah.
So I think it's in an extrovert's point of view, just keep talking, talk about what's happening in the game, give them a rerun. Like, say for example, whenever I do fucking Yakuza, God, Yakuza is such a hard game to stream, but I love the game, I really do. But one thing I've always noticed to what keeps people coming back for it is that it's really nice to give recaps of what's happening in the story and everything. Like, oh, by the way, this happened 5 minutes ago. If you just came into the chat, and then someone's saying like, "Yo, hi Dean," I'm like, "Oh, hi Blue." They'll be like, "Okay, oh, so this is what happened like 5 minutes ago, and then now I'm doing this. I'm singing in the karaoke. By the way, Yakuza is a great game. You can watch softcore porn in it." But so
Straight.
Yeah, like what you do with like Final Fantasy, the online game, whenever you're throwing out that really quick banter about it being a free game until you're level 60. Like, I love that shit. Like, I really love that shit. So yeah, I think that's like the way and how I wouldn't say I want how to entertain myself when there's no one in the chat. Like, no, just imagine someone's there. Assume that someone's lurking. There's always like I never see myself on 0 viewers, which I'm kind of fortunate to have, but there are times where chat is dead. So I'm like, God damn it, I just gotta keep talking. Gotta keep talking to what's happening in my game. Like, give them a narration of what's happening. Kiryu's finally dating this girl, but he's dating this girl just because this girl kind of needs to make himself look good in front of his dad. Because oh wait, no, sorry, that was Majima's mission. Sorry, yep. Majima ended up dating this girl, so this girl can end up thinking that her daughter has a boyfriend, but apparently not. So I'm like, it's nice to always tell the story, and people always stay in for a story.
And in my opinion, the 5 most important words when you're streaming, and again, when you stream, the chat fluctuates. There are times when they are very active and suddenly they're just not. Don't think too hard about it. I mean, there are so many in-life experiences where it's very similar. Look, think of your favorite class, say science class. Like if you're a science nerd and you really love science, there's just sometimes where you're like, okay, this is a bit like, not like it's boring, but okay, I'll just not. I won't use too much energy or brain power. I don't know why. Like you can't explain why, but sometimes it's not like you're not interested. You are still interested, but you just don't want to expend too much energy at that circumstance.
Right.
Don't think too much about it. But here's the most important part. These 5 words. Live by these 5 words when you stream. The show must go on. The show must go on. It doesn't matter if you start with 0 viewers and then 2 hours later it's just 3, or you start at 7 and then all of a sudden it dips down to 2. The show must go on. You cannot rule out that suddenly your chat is alive again, or you get raided by some streamer who feels really generous. Yo, we're gonna bring this freaking airplane of like on 100 viewers. Let's support this one streamer that we just came across at random. That extra minute of you just like not giving up because the show must go on. That could have been you. And you never know. So the show must go on, in my opinion. It's very important. But to add to what you said a while ago, think of it as like making friends with people. Right?
Right.
Let's say you don't like anime on the same level as your friend who is clearly an anime head.
Yeah.
So, and let's say you even dislike some of the anime that he likes, and he likes some of the anime that he dislikes some of the anime you like. Does that difference have to get in the way of something that can be like a really nice friendship? No. So try to lean to that instead. So when it comes to your viewers, try to find something in you that you think they find relatable. So if you're really cracked at FPS, and you figure out, like somehow, some way, I don't know how to describe it, but you will figure it out if you just try hard enough, that your viewers are not on the same level as you are. They are like entry level or just mid level. How do you maintain that cracked identity of yours but still being much more relatable? Because like, as much as I love Shroud, I cannot watch a single stream of him because all I see now is like, I'm pretty sure the guy is nice and like he's pretty wholesome, whatever. But like, I cannot help but compare myself to him, and I'm like, I'm inferior to this guy. Why am I even watching him? Like, yeah, he pops heads. Yeah, what's new? He pops heads in a game that he's played for the first time. Nothing new there.
Right.
But like, there's still lots of people watching. That's because that means that people who watch him are very competitive and they want to see, how do I pop heads like Shroud? Alright? So for someone like me, I think the Foxtrots, maybe they relate with me because I'm a very... How do I say it? I don't care how difficult the game is or what challenge there is. I'm going to bang my head against the wall until I fucking beat it. And that is just pure gamer energy right there.
True.
Like, dude, are you really gonna DP every time he walks up? Yup, I'm gonna keep DPing until it works.
Man, that sounds like my head.
Yeah, and again, it's so... When you figure out that your sort of vibe and energy is what your community and viewers relate to, you don't have to change yourself drastically. Just lean to that a bit more. And like, it's already... The fact that you even consider it already means that it's part of your identity. Like, think of it that way. Like, you may not be an anime head, but the fact that you're willing to befriend someone who is an anime head, maybe it's because you can see a bit of yourself in them. Like, you know what? If I was a bit more passionate in anime, maybe I'm gonna be exactly like this guy. So maybe, like, whenever I watch even other streamers, when I watch you, when I watch Mariva, when I watch Vault, Soli, Celio, Enzo, the list goes on. Maybe Tia Zo, my other VTuber siblings. Like, I see parts of myself in them. They're just really passionate about video games. It doesn't matter how good they are or how bad they are. They can be really bad at this genre, but they love it. They can be really good at this genre and still love it and whatever. They can be so passionate about a genre, but they keep shit-talking it because they hate the state that it's in. That's totally my mood. You guys know that. Yeah. And I think that's exactly what the Foxtrots look for in me. They just want, like... I'm not even making specifics here. They just want to relate with me to some extent because I find myself very unfiltered, but I'm very fair in what I say.
Yeah.
Like, if I think something's a piece of crap, I'm still gonna call it a piece of crap. But
yeah,
I am a firm believer of being rude is not a prerequisite for being honest, alright? There is a big difference. Like, but I'm just being honest. Okay, fine. Here's a difference. If you were to tell your girlfriend who wants to legitimately get into Guilty Gear because you play Guilty Gear a lot, and she's like, I want to connect with you. I want to go out of my way. This is far from my comfort zone, but you know what? I want to understand you more. And she can't even do a Hadouken motion.
Okay.
Are you really going to be, I'm just being honest, babe, but God, you suck. Maybe you should just stick to Candy Crush. Yeah, look, it's not rude to call someone bad. It is, however, rude to make them feel bad for being bad. All right? There's a big difference. You should not make someone feel bad for what they are. You should instead uplift them and make them feel like there's nothing wrong with what you're feeling right now, okay? Like, this is exactly like what I do with Sheikah whenever we play Apex or Tekken, alright? It may look funny on screen. That's what I try to do. I try to make it look funny, but interiorly I'm like, Sheikah, please, like, get better. I can see it. I can see, like, the gears in your head turning whenever I do something. You got it. I'm just gonna make this look funny because I'm making content, but you can do this. And yeah, whenever like Chaos does stuff, and I'm pretty sure Chaos feels bad whenever he plays Apex. No, not Apex, because he's pretty good at Apex. When he plays Valorant with me, like, he always apologizes when he dies or he doesn't clutch, and I'm just like, dude, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, Valorant is not easy by a long shot. All right, we're all just having fun here. So, like, instead of telling this girlfriend of yours, like, babe, I'll be honest with you, like, if you can't even Hadouken, don't even bother playing. Just say,
goddamn, that's
babe,
bad.
maybe you should start with someone simpler, and then you can move to someone more complicated. It's the same message. It's just packaged nicer. You're not being a dick.
And it's not in any form sugarcoating.
It's not.
Honest.
Look, you don't have to be a dick to be honest, and being honest doesn't mean you're a dick.
Yeah.
Like, straight up, like, if I see someone, like, playing a character they legitimately like, but clearly it's not their playstyle,
right?
There are ways to tell them, like, you really love this character, don't you? Yeah, but I just can't play them right. And I'll be like, have you tried labbing them or maybe fighting against CPUs? Like, no, yeah, but I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm missing something. So I'm like, okay, maybe try watching this video and see what you can emulate there while not, while still having fun. But I can't do the complicated inputs. That's totally fine. Then just do what you can. Like, it's not impossible to win without. I can prove this. I can win with Kazuya without doing a single electric. I can't electric for my life. I can't electric for my life, but I can still get a couple of rounds off of Mariva of all people with freaking Kazuya.
Is she still in your chat?
Hey, I'm not calling her out. If anything, like, if anything, I'm pretty sure she's laughing about it. Like, yeah, yeah, she is here. I absolutely love fighting Mariva and Tekken and Guilty Gear because I think we're both on the same wavelength where we are half Unga Bunga and half, Rev Major Evo.
Oh my god, yeah.
But yeah, like remember this Foxtrots, Bluerillas, and the Raiders from Goth. Like, being honest doesn't mean being a dick, and just because you are a dick doesn't mean you're being honest. Okay, when you're being honest, you're just being honest. When you're being a dick, no, you're just being a dick.
That's true. That's
like
true.
Someone can be trying something. Like, do not assume that because someone is bad, they're trying to lose. Like, that is such a negative and a gatekeeper mentality. Like, why are you playing this character when you can't even do, this input or whatnot, or whatever? And I'm just like,
God.
Why are you thinking that? Can't they not just have fun? Like, don't they just want to, like, whoa, Volcanic Viper looks so cool! Can't they just do that because it looks cool and has fun. Like, seriously. You're
Yeah,
throwing.
like-
You keep whiffing it. Yeah, and it looks
Yeah,
cool. They're
and-
having fun. What's wrong with it? If
Basically
anything,
me with
instead of
DPs.
shitting on them, why not correct them?
Exactly.
You're not
Like,
correcting them when you said you're a piece of shit. Okay, what was constructive about that? It's the same thing when you
Exactly.
give feedback to game developers for something. Your game sucks. And like, do you think the game developers want their game to suck? Ubisoft Blizzard.
CD Projekt Red.
Yeah. I'm like, seriously, do you honestly think every game developer wants their game to be bad? No.
Definitely
But
not, no.
they make the game. Not to say that they don't play it, but their perspective is different from those who play it. You may not understand, why is this game like this? Why is it clunky? You give proper feedback. Like, instead of saying, yo, your game sucks, it's unplayable, that means nothing. That means nothing. Or like, anyone here who's played fighting games or esports, wow, this character sucks. They can't do shit, literally unplayable. Okay, what do you mean? I don't know, they just fucking suck. How about, oh my god, Anji, why can't I combo into my special from far slash? My god, freaking,
I saw
Potemkin,
Yeah.
why is it that when I do dust, or was it down dust in the air, I can't do shit when I land, but most characters can? Like,
True.
come on. See, that at least is constructive, because you're giving
Exactly.
them information, and
Exactly.
again, like, these are also things you will have to deal with as a streamer. You will hear a lot of, like, stupid comments on chat, like, wow,
Oh,
dead
God.
chat. I'm like, haha, wow, sky's blue. Okay, moving on.
Oh, God.
Wow, water, wet. Sun,
Like-
hot, okay.
This is why, like, the most trusted people you have on a stream, something I need to, like, reiterate is, like, how important it is to have people you trust to be your mods. Like, one of my main mods is Alec over there in the chat, Alec McLean. It's always important to keep, like, say, like what you're saying, right? There's a difference between people being dicks and, you know, people being honest. And then there's also, like, a difference between, like, because in, like, the FGC, like, we're pretty known for being ridiculously sarcastic, right? I think there's a difference between being friendly sarcastic, and a difference between being an asshole sarcastic. And then sometimes it's really hard to blur those two lines, but whenever it's just a bit too much and your sarcasm is already kind of like breaking the room, starting to break the essence of the room, the flow of what's going on in the room, man, that's the time when I'm like, yeah, sir, you need a timeout. You're being people are not vibing with what you're saying in the chat. You're being a bit mean, or you're spreading misinformation in my chat. You're being a bit mean. Can you scoot away for a bit, please? Like, can you scoot away for a bit? Can you time out and just think about what you just said and stuff like that? Like, exactly, I agree. The whole honesty thing. It's always, there's always a nice way to put it. Sarcasm, there's always a nice way to put it. Literally anything that you need to say in the chat, especially if you're a streamer, even as a viewer, you can always say something against the streamer or against someone without having to be mean. There's always a good way to, like, put information out there that you want to actually say, hey, yeah, like, sometimes I'm very reserved whenever I want to, like, call out someone for bad audio. Like, I'm very reserved because I'm like, shit, I'm an audio engineer. I love your content, but I can't stand what I'm hearing right now. But I never say that in chat. That's something in my head. But I'm like, usually I ask for permission first. I ask for consent. Hey, I'm loving your stream right now, but I'm having trouble hearing it. Would you like some advice on how to help you out or something like that? I always go for that.
Or,
kind of stuff.
like, you go for the roundabout way. Like, yo, did you check your did you check the audio gain on your on your game or your desktop audio? Because it's a bit weak. Like that
Yeah.
sounds like it's like I can't hear shit, stupid streamer. Okay. What? Okay. That can mean everything and nothing at the same time.
Exactly, exactly. It's more productive to just put it out there, like,
Yeah.
yo, can I consent to let you know how I can help you out or something like that? Yeah, your mic's a little bit fuzzy, or your mic's peaking, or something like that. But yeah, like, I get it. There's always a nicer way to say things to help improve other people. There's always a nicer way to make jokes in the chat just to give a good laugh for other people. There's always a nicer way to do things. You don't have to be
Yep.
an asshole.
Yeah, but
Period.
unfortunately, the opposite like applies more often for people of the internet. Yeah, I can be a dick, but I can be even more of a dick. So I'm gonna be even more of a dick. Content, internet people. Okay, whatever.
I think sometimes that's probably one tiny downfall with the whole hidden identity that Twitch has. Like,
Yep, that is
literally
like there is one
anybody can
quote.
match.
There's one quote from Mike Tyson that I really like. People nowadays, ain't afraid of talking shit. But if they were to talk shit in front of someone they can punch, that can punch them, they ain't gonna say shit. I'm like, yep, that is a fact. That is
That
that
is
is
a fact.
straight up fact.
Yeah.
But, yeah. All right. There's one more question from Lola Bones. Jumping from that question that Chaos had, which is about streaming when no people are watching. How do you keep chat engaged? I do a lot of art streams and I feel bad about not talking half the time. Okay. I may have not done art streams, but I have done streams or games in a similar fashion where I'm so focused that I barely talk. So, some advice I can do is just, well, for one, vibe like hell. So, like, for example, if I were to do an art stream and I'm drawing a really hot character, I'll just be like, damn, this booba is definitely way too big. These shoulders are not gonna support that fucking booba. Just try to vibe, just try to vibe.
Yeah.
And like, if I'm rating an FF14, I'll be like, oh my god, this mechanic is total bullshit. Like, why the hell is this even this difficult? Or when you're doing an art stream and, yeah, just try to vibe and try to go through your process and try to translate that into words. Again, it's not something that should be voluntary, but if you do it enough, it's going to be involuntary. I think keeping chat engaged is not that big of a problem. It sounds like a problem, but it's more of, if the more you do it, the more it will feel, the less it will feel like it's forced on you. So
Right.
the more you just try to talk as you do anything, the more it comes naturally to you. So just literally try anything, but most importantly, keep to your brand, keep to your vibe. So if you're like even playing, like, I guess, like, hypothetical, if Dippinbloo is doing a first to 10 against like a really good player in Guilty Gear, there's that part of Dippinbloo that's gonna be Unga Bunga, but there's also the side of I'm against someone that can whoop my ass 0-10, gloves are off.
Yeah.
Now, he will lose the Unga Bunga part for several times, especially when it's, okay, we both have, this is the final round of this set, I gotta focus. But like, literally, when the match is over, you can see the Dippinbloo that you guys are familiar with. That's fine.
Yeah.
But if he tries to bridge the gap between Unga Bunga Blue and Pro Blue, like,
Yeah.
it will come a lot natural. The next time he does a first to 10, it may not be the next one, but one of the future first to 10s, he'll start like, yo, dude, that move was sick. Or like, if he does a combo, like, how the fuck did I pull that off? Because that is going in his head, but because he's so focused, he's just not saying it because he doesn't want to lose the momentum or whatever.
Yeah.
I try to do that, but I always
Yeah.
feel bad because I'm too quiet sometimes. The fact that you're trying is already more than enough, and you may not know it, chat may not express it, but they really appreciate and they will notice that, okay? Think of it this way. Just because, like, I'm pretty sure a lot of you can relate to this. whenever Blue or me drop the Foxtrots or Bluerillas into a streamer for a raid, I am not worried if you guys are gonna watch or not. Because I expect you guys to, but I have faith in my community that they will like uphold the positivity that is Foxtrots. And same goes for Bluerillas and Dippinbloo. Pretty sure Dippinbloo expects y'all to be the Bluerillas that he wants you guys to be. Still honest, but still the ideal community of Twitch.
Yeah.
And same goes for you, Lolo Bones. You may not know it, you may not notice it, but your chat will. And maybe they know that because you're doing art, they don't want to distract you. But if you try to reach out a bit, you will notice that they will reach back. So you just gotta keep trying because, again, it's very complex. And Lolo Bones is a VTuber, right?
Yeah.
More so
That's
because
when
you're a
it started.
VTuber, because all they see is an avatar. And your avatar, depending on the rigging and your emotes, cannot fully capture how focused you are or what you're feeling and what expression you're emoting right now. But if you try to make it easier for them to see, they'll be able to react accordingly. Like if you can, like generally when someone does art, like I've watched Mariva do art, she does talk quite a lot. PNG tuber, that's fine. Don't worry. I consider PNG tubers VTubers. Okay, don't take to heart what the haters say. Okay, that's like FGC players. Huh, you play on pad? You're not a real fighting gamer. Tell that to little. Tell that. I dare these people to walk up to Little Majin and tell him that he's not a real.
Little Majin.
Yeah, tell Little Majin he's not a real Tekken player because he plays on pad. I dare them to say that. I dare them to effing say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you play on hitbox. You're not a real player. Tell that to Daigo.
Fuck
Tell
that.
fucking tell that shit to Daigo. But yeah, again, just try to bridge the gap because I'm pretty sure that your community wants to interact with you too. But when you're not interacting with them, you may not deliver this message. Like the message they might get is like, oh, she's so busy that she's so focused that we probably shouldn't disturb her, but let's watch her. But if again, you may not be giving them the message, but that's the message they see, and that's why it is important to clarify that or to make it clear what you're telling them. So again, I don't know your brand, I don't know your mood, but I will check your VODs, or I don't know, I'll raid your channel and I'll see what you're all about. But it's really all about finding a way for an easier way for your chat to see what's going through your head right now. And again, it's not easy, but thankfully it's one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. So baby steps.
True.
All right.
Like,
how about you?
let me put my insight there too, like for Lolo, because I've seen her streams a lot. She's, Lolo Bones is themed after Halloween. She's literally something straight out of Tim Burton's brainchild. All right, and yeah, like what Inari said. Just talk to people through your process. You don't have to force yourself to talk too much because, of course, you gotta find yourself in a position that you're actually like, focused. Like, say for example, like Goth. Oh my God, when he gets hell-bent focus on making freaking vacation islands on Animal Crossing, my God, I'm like, okay, I gotta do something with the sound alerts and something, take advantage of what Twitch has to offer too.
Yeah.
Like, Twitch has a bunch of extra extensions to help engage your audience, but don't use too much. It gets distracting. Just use a few things that will help engagement. But the problem is never rely on them. In the end of the day, engagement comes solely from you and not from the features. The features are just there for extra shit, right? So walk them through your process. You're drawing a nice little boob, and I'm like, oh God, that titty is a little icky, or something like that. Say something funny about the tit, or you're drawing a hand, and then usually, like for artists, right, one of the biggest issues is like how to draw hands. Talk them through the process of like, okay, so I'm drawing this hand right now, and I know like some other people just have a difficult time drawing hands. So this is how personally, this is how I do it. Like, say for my music streams, whenever like I'm vibing and making shit, I'm like, okay, chat, here I am, just like, here I am playing some notes, and then when I do a bad note, I'm like, chat, oh fuck, that sounded bad. I just react to it. There will be times I'm too or like for fighting games, there will be times I find myself a bit too focused. But every time, like, say if I do something funny, like fucking intentionally DPing, just do a random scream. It'll be even funny.
That
Like,
is such a mood.
Exactly. It'll be even funny. Like, think of it like an art stream, right? You're just quiet and everything, and just randomly go, ah! And tell the chat, you're like, oops, sorry.
Yeah.
Just...
And to add to that, and I'm pretty sure as an audio engineer, I'm pretty sure Dippinbloo is gonna get like, yeah, that is a freaking that is a freaking mood. Look, the tools are not what make the creator.
True.
All right. And again, I trust, like, I'm not gonna question Blue's profession because he's very confident in it, so I'm gonna take his word for it. You can have the shittiest mic, but he can sound a lot better than people who've spent so much money on a mic because they know how to use it.
That's
right?
true.
So like,
I can teach it.
Yeah, yes, it can be taught. So like, again, all these tools that Twitch has, these are just tools. How you use them is what makes them good. Like,
exactly.
you can get like
tools are always an extension of yourself.
Yep, tools are the extension of the self. If the self is not even capable of wielding the tool is just as useless as not even being there. If anything, it's, I forget the fallacy, but it's worse because it's a crutch. Because you know how hard it is to walk with a crutch?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the fact that it's there, you're like, I'm better off trying to walk without this damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
So like, again, you have all these things like channel points and whatnot, tits, but if you don't know how to use it, they may as well not be there. I mean, I did sort of blunder when I first used tits because when I looked up tits, I actually did the dumb thing, and yes, Foxtrots, feel free to link the clip in the comments so everyone can watch my embarrassment. Ow. I did Google tits. Like, I did Google TITS, and like a split second later, I'm like, wait, I should have put the dot out. I should have put the dots in between the TITS. And yup, guess what? My Google searches were like Hunga Balungas. Unga Balungas, Whaman in the area, blah blah blah. I'm like, oh yep, this is what I get for Googling tits.
It's God. Exactly.
You got pictures of tiny burbs. What? What? Whaman in the area. Well, like, seriously. I mean, even that, I accidentally turned it into a really funny moment because of how stupid I am. Like, see, it's the paradox that is my existence. I have big brain takes and high IQ, but I do really stupid shit.
That reminded me of that one. That really reminded me of that one time my chat was like, yo, Blue, have you, I was talking about Dead or Alive 6, right?
Yeah.
And then they were like, yo, Blue, have you heard of core values? I was like, what the fuck is core values? And then, my god, did I have the funniest stream of all time actually watching that Evo moment of core values? You've heard of this one, right?
No.
Oh my god! Oh my god, core values was one of the most defining Evo moments of all time.
Core values? Yeah, go ahead. I'll watch it later, but give me a gist.
Yeah, watch it later. I'll just give you a gist, right? So, Dead or Alive 6 was being promoted in Evo. I forgot which year of Evo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, they had, like, Jav actresses.
Stop! The fact that you said that, I have to watch this live. Hey, guys. Core values, Dead or Alive. Wait a minute. What? Wait. Can you wait? I see a lot of results. Can you link me like a short?
Wait, hold up.
Is this?
It's a lot. It's a okay. So
It's
really
30
quick.
minutes.
It's a 30-minute live stream that got cut in the middle because you know
Clearly.
it is the reason to why it's called core values is because you know it does not apply to Evo's core values, and then people were mad because they're like, God damn it, this is the FGC. Like we're surrounded by this kind of hooliganary. So like in the middle, we're in the Jav actresses were getting a bit raunchy in the promotion of Dead or Alive. Right? It got cut in the middle, and people were like booing the fuck out of it. So wait, hold on. Let me give you a link. Core value.
Wait, no, I think I found a gist of it. Hang on, I'm gonna
Okay.
react to this live. Hang on.
Go ahead.
Alright, hang on. For those who want to watch along,
I love this shit.
okay. For those who want to watch along, I think this is safe to post because like.
It's safe to post.
Okay,
Don't worry about it.
It's not my fucking problem. But anyway, let me see. Let me open this up. Okay, wait. Okay, sorry. I muted YouTube because like I was afraid of ads. But anyway, hang on.
Oh, this is the perfect video to introduce you to what happened.
All right, yeah. I guess.
Yeah, this is the.
All right, so let me put this on screen. Let me put this on screen. Then let me move it.
Go ahead.
Let me minimize it a bit to the. Oh wait.
Yep.
Shit, wrong one.
Have a good time.
It's on YouTube.
Turn up the volume a little bit.
No, I haven't started yet. Hang on. I'm just
Okay.
locking other stuff because there you go. Yeah, let me put this here. Okay, let me put that there. All right, and then let's play it.
Perfect. I love this shit.
Okay.
Go.
Yeah.
Oh right, the audio's not playing in my end.
All right. Wait. Hang on. Let me help.
That's
you.
fine. That's fine.
No, it's okay. The fix is not that difficult. I'm just gonna live stream it to you on Discord. You just follow along with the video. At least you know your reaction is live and not delayed. Okay.
All right.
これはバースが投げ技を決めてほしいっていう祈りを我々するべき。
私たちは祈ることしかできない。頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ。
おお投げられてる。
逆に今投げた瞬間止めたかった。
あっと。おどうだどうだ。
Why? Why did they pause at that moment? Why?
Because it's an extra feature that DOA6 had, wherein you can actually zoom into these things. Core values.
Yeah, no shit. It's Yabai.
LG ですか。
ちょっとバースにベージの脇に詰められて落ちそうなんですよ。いろんな意味で本当にギリギリなんですよね。
Yeah, and the women in the background are Jav actresses.
これぐらいにさ。はい、じゃあこれぐらいに。タイムアップ
していただきました。
物言い入りました。タイムアップです。
ちゃんとみんなの祈りが通じてやった時にこうパンってやったらポンってあ。
What the?
No problem.
そうやられモーションの時のお尻の肉だよね。
Oh my god.
肉のたゆみとか、本当に立ってかがんだ時の
Jesus Christ! What am I watching?
This happened in Evo.
Oh my god!
I watched this on stream. I watched the whole 30-minute stream.
確かに。
揺れでしたね。
ここのハイライトが波打つんですよね。おっぱいって柔らかいと。
タップンタップンってするんですよ。
はい。
詳しい。
I love how they put the Vince McMahon memes. It's perfect. Actual Evo core values.
Totally.
Exactly. Core values. Core values. And then people were mad because they
my
core values. I love this video. I love this video so much. I love Evo. I unironically love Evo for
Oh
this
no,
shit.
Soul Calibur's next.
Is it? Oh my god.
Oh,
the character
no.
Oh no. Oh my god, Soul Cal 2. Yep, this is core values.
Core values.
Core values. They got mad because of DOA 6. It never made sense.
Fatality.
Fatality.
Ah, yes, core values. Only the finest of things that we enjoy here in Evo and in the FGC. Just take a look at our popular subreddits.
So yeah, that's basically it.
Our Kappa, arguably, represents the most amount of fighting games in its whole landscape. Now, if you've come to this video, you want to earn your core values. And there's a couple of different ways you can do that. The first thing you want to do is grab your core value tissue. The second thing you want to do is grab your
I haven't seen this part yet.
Oh no!
It's very important for me
Oh no!
to get core value all over yourself.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
The third thing you want to get is grab your core value phone. This is important for looking up all the core value you're going to need for the rest of this video.
Nani?
And the last thing you need to do is you can just lay on your bed.
He already has lotion in his hand, mind you. Mind. Welcome to FGC, everybody.
Can I just say I'm glad that I see someone sleeping on the bed that isn't wearing shoes?
So who sleeps in their bed with shoes on?
Moving on.
And you're ready to go your core values all night long.
Oh, no.
Yeah. That's a room of an FGC personal, right?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yep. That was
That is core values. Okay.
Yep.
Here's
That's
the
why it's in my
thing.
Twitter handle. That's why it's...
Okay, oh my god, wait, okay.
I love it.
I think I got my sanity back. Okay, wait. First
Okay.
off, what did they freaking expect from Dead or Alive?
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
Exactly.
but look, even Dead or Alive themselves already accept the fact that they're not going to be taken in the serious light that other games with core values have.
Exactly.
It is what it is, and people would rather it stay that way. And
Exactly.
like, come on, you know that people play your game for fun, so just keep it fun. It doesn't mean you can make it a bit more realistic or more serious. No, but make sure that it doesn't lose what made it fun.
Yeah.
And like, come on, like even as simple as boob physics. Remember how DOA was just like, whoa, the physics are so revolutionary. What physics? The boob physics.
The boo physics.
The boob physics. So if there's one thing they can do to DOA, but they should never change, it's the boob physics.
Exactly.
Because people have identified DOA as the go-to like booba physics, right?
Exactly.
Like they can turn the characters like more serious, like it can even play like a serious fighting game. But as long as the boob physics are there, people are gonna celebrate it. Like
Exactly.
okay.
And this was, honest to goodness, the most proper way to actually promote their damn game.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And then, like,
Yeah,
goddamn,
and
it's
again, also like I like how like I'm gonna shoehorn this. I'm not sure if it was the same idea that I'm pretty sure I'm not sure if it's the same idea that Arxis had in mind, but I'm pretty sure they didn't try their best to hide it. But look, I'll just load up Biken's trailer from Strive.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I'll
go
just
ahead.
load up the trailer. Look. Okay, let's just skip the part.
三品侍指導死に花無用の
Wham, wham, wham! Like, come on! What?
Yeah.
They're not even trying to hide the big melons. They're not trying to hide it.
It's right there.
It's right there. Wham wham, thank you, ma'am. Like, I'm pretty sure ArcSys is not in denial when they're like, people are just playing Baiken because she's hot, right? Yeah, so let's not take that out. Like, there's no reason to.
Exactly. It's always been in design.
There was a lot of controversy before it came out because people thought they were removing the sexiness to get it to align with Evo, since a lot of early press had more cover to caution. Right, see, that's the problem. Like, Evo, me and Dippinbloo are not professionals here. We're not tournament organizers, but even we aren't idiots. That when you bring DOA, you are bringing soft porn into the content. It's
100%.
expected because they're not even denying it. It's part of their brand.
Exactly.
It's part of their brand. Like, you look at freaking what's it called? You look at Dive Kick. It's a
Dive
meme.
Kick is a meme and offensive, and I love it.
It's a meme. It's a meme. You think it's a serious game? No, they're not trying to.
No, it's not.
It's a meme. It's a satire on one of the most broken and overused tropes in fighting games. A dive kick. Or a foot dive from Doctor Doom in MVC3. Okay?
Foot dive.
Foot dive.
Foot dive.
Like,
foot dive.
It was a meme and they just leaned on it. And again, I'm pretty. Who developed? Was it Bamco that develops DOA? Or is it some? Wait.
I think it was Namco.
Was it
Dead or Alive developers? Yeah. Let's make the educated answer.
Oh, sorry. It's not. Wait. No, it's not Bamco. It's Koei Tecmo.
Koei. Yeah, Koei
It's
Tecmo.
Koei Tecmo Games. Okay. Give me.
Oh.
Okay. Team Ninja. Yeah, Koei Tecmo and Team Ninja. Look. How many of you, don't lie, we're all honest Foxtrots and Bluerillas here. How many of you have played Ninja Gaiden 1 to 3 and have not once questioned about how questionable some moves look on the characters?
I haven't played Ninja Gaiden.
Right. Alright. That's fine. But like, look, anyone who's played... The remaster is out on PC. So, a lot of people have been playing that. Or at least a handful. But yeah. I did play it... Well, I did play it again. Because, like, just for the fun of it. Because I remember playing Ninja Gaiden. And I'm just like, wow, this game is a very sexy game. And I mean by sexy, I mean like, yeah, it's a very sexual game. Because I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, a lot of the grab moves in particular are just like, is this soft porn? Yeah, it's soft porn. Straight up. So
I'm actually looking at the screenshots of this game.
Exactly.
Yeah, buying this one.
So yeah, look, alright, that's from the same team that made Ninja Gaiden and Dead or Alive. Do you see the similarities here? They're not hiding.
This is Hayabusa. This is they have him as a character in DOA, right?
Yeah. But you use some of the female characters that are also in DOA, like Kasumi, Ayane, Momiji. I forgot. Rachel, sorry. Yeah, see?
Lists.
So yeah, like, they're not hiding it at that point, and it's a hardcore game. Like, Ninja Gaiden is infamous for its difficulty. And it's still also like, yeah, it's also soft porn.
Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, I'm getting this game.
What's the game called? Hang on, I got you. It's called Ninja Gaiden.
There you go.
You check, the remaster is on PC.
Can I just go straight to Ninja Gaiden 3? There's a master collection here.
Yeah. You can.
This
you can
one?
just straight up
Okay.
play it. So yeah, go. And look, I won't even question you I won't even question you for downloading a save that allows you to stage select. Yeah, go ahead, do that. Just have a blast. Just have a blast.
Perfect. Yeah, Takemi has the game.
Wait, what? I have the game. I have the game. Wait. Wait, what's your name on Steam? Yeah.
Tell Dippinbloo, just add me up.
Oh shit, I haven't added you. I need
With
to
underscore.
remedy that. Hang on.
Yes, please.
Dippin_blue?
No, just Dippinbloo underscore.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dippinbloo.
Mhm.
Dippinbloo. I should see 3 friends in comments definitely. Yo.
Perfect.
Alright.
Gotcha.
So
Let me add
yeah,
you back.
I'm just like.
and-
And by the way, NSISM, long time no see. I still remember your name. Long time no see. Okay,
Okay. Whew.
all right, that's
That
the
was a
end
fun
of the.
tangent.
Yeah, that was okay. That's the end of the transition. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 questions, but this is where things start to get spicy. All right.
Okay.
So first question for part 2. Twitch, YouTube, and FB Gaming are the quote-unquote big 3 streaming companies right now. Let's compare them. All right. So
Oh boy.
this will be a bit loose. We're not really gonna do this in turns. We're gonna try and go on tandem on this. All right.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Let's start with YouTube first. Let's get the more, like the middle
Obscure
ground out of
choice.
the way.
Yeah.
Not obscure choice. I'd say middle ground.
Okay.
Okay. I tried out YouTube in its infancy, and I have also been seeing like YouTube as it is now. And again, while it does have a lot of features that Twitch has, one of the major gates is the requirement for you to get memberships.
Monetization?
Monetizations, yes. You need 1,000 subscribers. That's not easy.
Yeah. That's
But-
definitely not easy.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
easy, but I see whenever I compare YouTube to Twitch, I always tell people, when do you want your first success? Do you want it after a long run, or are you willing to do something short term and then just build up on that?
Mhm.
If you want to get your foot in early and then the hard work begins, definitely Twitch.
Yes.
Because while the
Agree.
3 average viewers may look a bit daunting, persevere in a little bit of like signal boosting on Twitter and social media, you will get there. But again, Twitch has a 50-50 cut, which recently people have been like, can we raise that up just a bit? Like even just a bit, because
It's a bit. Yeah.
more and more Twitch platforms, streaming platforms have been doing different, so you know, content creators have been asking, rightfully so, for a little bit of more support towards content creators, at least the small ones like me, like Blue, like
True.
majority of Twitch.
Exactly.
Now,
like
on
the lower
YouTube,
90%.
the cut for the content creator is much larger. I think it's an 80-20 cut. I think. Or was it 70-30?
It's 70-30.
Alright.
The last time I checked.
Alright, 70-30 cut. That is significant. Okay, that
It's
is
huge.
that is huge.
That's Twitch partner levels of cuts already.
Yeah. But again, the trade-off is that you really have to persevere, because you're not gonna get any form of monetization until you reach 1,000
1,000.
subscribers.
And something watch time.
Watch
There's
time
also,
also.
like, a
There's also watch time. And at least here, it's just follower count, streamed hours, and average viewers.
That's right.
Right?
Not that hard.
It's not that hard. But again, you have to deal with 50-50, and of course, the fact that Twitch is the go-to streamer platform, competition
True.
is a lot thicker. So you have to
Yes.
bring something unique to the table.
True.
Which is not difficult if you're a Filipino, because what do you have to do? I'm the non-toxic Filipino. Nani?
Oh my god, that's so new!
Ultra rare gotcha 5-star 50-50 pity, baby.
He's not looking at the phone with some weird aspect ratio happening in the same time! Oh my god.
So yeah.
Hmm.
Now, as for going back to YouTube, it is a viable option. And one of the reasons why people pick YouTube is because it has the biggest MAUs of the 3. MAUs, for those who don't know, it means monthly active users, meaning people who actually use the website.
Right.
So just by that alone, numbers-wise, you're already on the advantage. Problem: the big streamers on YouTube are very prominent. They are very prominent, more so if you are an Asian streamer. Because Twitch is very popular in the West, because not many people in Asia use it. Now again, I'm not saying no one does, I'm just saying not as many. And when I mean not as many, let's just put a hypothetical number. I can maybe confidently say that maybe 100,000 Asians on a regular basis maybe tune into Twitch per day. In the West, this includes Europe and the whole of Americas, easily way past 1 million. Like just watching, like even just for just 1 second, like 1 second, someone just like, yeah, there's at least 1 million of them watching it.
Actually, we can actually check how much people are like watching like your favorite games at the same time too. And just chatting alone, we're already like 250,000 people watching Twitch at the same time.
Yep.
So that's a big number.
Yeah, that's just 250,000 though. I'll bet at least half of that is the West alone. At least.
Yes.
So,
yes, I think I can.
If there is an Asian audience, and usually that is how the algorithm works, they make sure that people in your region will get your signal a lot sooner and a lot easier. They're gonna tune into you because like you're one of the few people in Asia that actually streams on Twitch. Because most people in Asia are streaming either on Facebook or YouTube. And the problem is, YouTube, in its uniqueness, is big in both the West and in Asia. So it can be just content creators, they don't stream, but there's also streamers. And of course, I'm gonna be very niche and particular about this. I am indeed talking about VTubers. The biggest VTubers by far are on YouTube.
Yeah, most of the HoloLive peeps are on YouTube, right?
Yes, HoloLive, and not just HoloLive, Niji Sanji also. They are all there. And again, but it's just subscriber count, right? No, that's optimistic. But here's the thing: like, look, I'm not hating on any HoloLive or comparing, okay? But I'm just showing you guys, explaining something to you. All right, Gura may have more subscribers than Pecora, maybe thrice her subscribers. But there is a reason why Pecora is much more identifiable as an icon for HoloLive. Because she represents like the brand of HoloLive, Japanese idols / comedians. And Pecora is the most like when people first think HoloLive, they're not gonna most of them are not gonna think Gura, they're probably gonna think Pecora. And again, I love every person in HoloLive, but I'm pretty positive that the first image that comes to mind with HoloLive is definitely Pecora.
Right.
And again, like subscribe count is one thing, but how about viewer count? If you were to compare the ratio of viewers to subscribers of Pecora, compare that to the viewers and subscribers of Gura. It's not that far. So again, subscribe count doesn't really mean anything. It's the ratio that means everything, in my opinion.
Agree.
But again, I am not going to do what Mojo does and rank them. I am never gonna rank the girls or the guys, alright? You just don't do that, okay? You just don't do that. You can count how many people support them and compare that, but you do not rank them, okay? They have a different brand, different identity, and yeah, like it just doesn't, it's not an accurate measurement.
True.
Now, as for Facebook gaming, oh boy.
Oh god.
Here comes the
God.
pain. Here comes the pain. I'm gonna change music.
Oh my
into
god. This is my favorite part to trash about, dude.
Yeah,
you have no
alright.
idea how much I'm looking forward to do this.
Okay. One of the things I
Damn!
absolutely hate about Facebook gaming, for one, is how when I first tried it, which is around 2017, I did that for at least a year and a half.
Yeah.
My god, like, I cannot organize anything. Anything! I can't organize anything! And
True.
in terms of organizing shit, YouTube is by far the easiest. You can put that in a playlist. And
Yeah,
what about
I
for
agree.
Facebook? You can put it in a playlist. You know how hard it is to find your freaking playlist?
You know how hard it is to go through Creator Studio?
Yeah, you know, I'm like, why? Why do I have to go, like, okay, Creator Studio, okay, it's kind of like Creator Dashboard in Twitch, right? No! Here's the
No.
problem with Creator Studio. It's irrelevant!
It's so irrelevant.
It's irrelevant! You know what you're better off doing to save yourself from, like, a headache? You just click on, like, your post, like you're gonna make a post and go live.
Pretty much.
Pretty much!
Pretty much.
You
Pretty
just,
much.
You just saved yourself a world of hurt
So
just by
much
doing that.
time. Exactly. Like, I remember the only time I used the actual Creator Studio to go live was when I wanted to do a charity stream, because that's like the only requirement for charity streams, because you kind of have to. It's the only way I can link my OBS or my Streamlabs back then to the charity I want to help out with. Because again, even charity integration for fucking Facebook is absolutely trash. Like, I'm actually surprised that Twitch's charity integration is actually pretty easy too. Although it needs a little bit of research. But goddamn, did Facebook give me a hard time to actually get it working?
And here's
and-
another thing
yeah.
also about Facebook. You compare archiving videos on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. YouTube, it's self-explanatory. It's YouTube. There is no limit or restrictions whenever you stream. It gets archived immediately at the maximum resolution that it was streamed. No, like, oh, does it go away after a couple? No, it doesn't. It's YouTube. You can post a video, and then 10 years later, it's still there, as long as it follows, like, content rules and your channel isn't
Right.
banned or something.
Don't mind,
Twitch,
I'm gonna
go ahead, yeah.
munch. Yeah.
Twitch does a different approach, but it's still, like, for stability's sake, I understand why they do it. If you're a Twitch primer or a partner, your streams VODs stay for at least, I think, a month. Was it a month?
month.
Yeah, a month.
Mhm.
If you're an affiliate or not, like, I think it stays there for like a week. Was it a week?
No. A month for affiliate. It stays there for a month for an affiliate. I think for partners, it's 3 months.
Oh yeah,
The longest. Yeah.
yeah. And for non-affiliates, it only stays there for a couple of days.
But then again, it's and that's already enough time for you to just download your VODs
And put it
then
on
go ahead
YouTube,
and edit
because Twitch has this very convenient feature called export, where you link your YouTube account, it directly goes there. You can even list it as private so that you can edit the title, the thumbnail, and whatnot before it goes public.
it. Exactly.
Alright?
Mhm.
And here's the kicker. It's at maximum resolution. Alright? And you're not even affiliate. You're not even affiliate. Now,
Exactly.
Facebook on the other hand. Oh boy.
You have to use a third-party downloader to download VODs.
Yep. You need a third-party downloader. And worse. One
Okay,
of the...
sure, you can download clips. You can download clips, but you can't download your whole VOD. You need a third-party app to download VODs. Okay, continue.
The problem with VODs on Facebook, oh my god. Here's the thing. It was so appealing at the start when I found out that Facebook Gaming does not delete VODs after a period of time. Guess what? Last year they changed that. They added a new rule.
We were so mad when that happened, dude. We were like, man, that was the only thing that kind of kept us in the ropes of it. We're like, oh shit, none of this are gonna get deleted. And suddenly we got this email. Yeah, we're kind of running out of disk space here in our lizard world. So, yeah, for guys who are like level up creators, we'll be deleting VODs for a month, and for Partnered, we'll be deleting it for 3 months. They literally did the same thing for length here for Twitch. So,
Here's the worst part.
uh,
Even
yeah.
if you're on Level Up program, did you know that
Mhm.
after a period of time, your videos will deteriorate into SD?
SD?
Standard. Not HD
Oh.
resolution. SD resolution.
They had that problem for like level ups first. You can't even stream at 60 FPS.
Yeah. They drop quality and I'm like, what? At least for Twitch, they keep the quality, but you're telling me Facebook Gaming doesn't? What the flying fuck? God.
It doesn't. The moment I downloaded some of my VODs, I'm like, man, do I look ugly. It was on 360p. That was,
It's so bad.
it's
Oh,
so
and
bad.
look, I am not a visual artist, and boy, do I consider the interface of like the creator dashboard on Facebook Gaming to be a war against humanity, a war crime on my eyes. Cause I'm just like, how can you have too much information that provides you no information whatsoever? I'm like, what the fuck?
Look, that was my biggest problem with Creator Studio. Like, they literally dump a shit ton of stuff
Yeah,
for you to
panels.
try to understand. But, like, the moment I moved to Twitch, like, sure, there's a bit of a learning curve, but you get used to it really quick.
Because they are in tabs, collapsible tabs.
Collapsible tabs, and Facebook, it was just literally all there in panels. Why? And I'm like, wait, I need to raid someone. Takes fucking 5 steps to get yourself a nice little raid. Which, by the way, here's something I'm not sure if you know. Streamers don't get notified if they're raided. There's no notification.
No, I know. Yep, I got raided once when I was playing Tekken. I know because I had like 5 viewers. Suddenly it went up to 80. I'm like, huh? What happened? Here's the thing. I had stream labs set up, and I'm like, wait, what happened? Like literally, what happened? Nothing on my notifications. Like I still see like the only notifications like the page got a follow, a like, whatever, but nada, nothing. I'm just like, where did these people come from? Where can you at least tell me who did it so I can properly credit them and thank them for it? No.
Like, what I never did like about raids back in Facebook Gaming is the mere fact that you really have to try to get the streamer's attention, because like I think I remembered when I was in Facebook, I had a long raid message, so that damn, the whole chat is suddenly flooded with raids. But now the new problem arises with the whole bot thing. When someone already posted this raid message, whoever's the second and the third will be banned for a day for spamming.
That is amazing.
And I kid you not, there's even more recent ones too, like bot commands, like exclamation point clip or exclamation point Discord, so you can get the information. So since Facebook sees that as spam because, you know, someone's been posting this message a bit too much, I wonder fucking why. You're getting banned. You're getting banned for a few days or 2. You won't be able to, like, you won't be able to run like your businesses do. Because the moment you get blocked off your account, you won't be able to stream. You won't be able to do, you know, your businesses like associated with your creator studio, your Facebook business account, all that related, because you're banned. So you have to halt businesses because you typed down exclamation point clip in the chat. And until now, I think it's still an ongoing problem for like months. And then these new bot problems only came into light like a few months ago, sometime before the whole exodus of like us Animal Crossing streamers who left Facebook for Twitch. So, yeah. Not only is the UI of the business studio is really that bad, you get terrible AI moderation, which by the way, Nightbot does a way better job of. I mean, fucking what? 300-second timeouts are fine. You know? You don't have to do it a day.
I remember how difficult it was to even just ban someone on your chat.
Yes.
You know what banning someone in Facebook gaming chat is like? It's
God.
it's like you have the messiest toolbox and you like you just Kobe your wrench into it. And you're like, wait, I need that wrench. Wait, where the fuck is the wrench? Where?
That's basically it.
Huh? It's like fucking finding a needle in the haystack, and that haystack is in freaking Narnia.
Mm-hmm.
And you need the keys to the wardrobe too.
Mm-hmm.
And it's practically a witch hunt to ban someone on your chat on Facebook gaming.
I remember there was one time where I finally got a hang of raiding, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they changed the UI of that real quick, and I remember it was Goth who was struggling with it because I moved to Twitch before he did. But Goth was more originally a Twitch streamer, but long story short. But there was one time I was modding for him in Facebook, and he was like, "Why can't I raid? Where's the raid button?" And I'm like, isn't it there where it usually is?" And then he's like, "No, it's not anymore where it used to be." And I'm like, "What the fuck is going on with the UI?"
No, do you know what happened to the raid button?
Hmm.
It got copyright strike by Raid Shadow Legends. Facebook Gaming didn't pay Raid Shadow Legends for the copyright of the term raid, so
Mm-hmm. Nope.
like yeah,
They get banned for 30 days for saying beer.
yeah, if 30 days for saying I still can't believe that like I believe it, but you know what I mean by I can't believe. Wait, someone got banned just by saying beer?
Mm-hmm. Just by beer. And then I already labeled my streams like 18 plus for mature audience. The Facebook bots still don't get it, dude.
Oh my god.
It's not a good place to. I wouldn't. Okay, but instead, one thing I'd probably give praise for Facebook gaming is the monetization. I think they give a bit too much bonuses. Right. They have like these events like star parties wherein, if the streamer gets this amount of stars, he's gonna receive that in double. So there's that monetary temptation to it. But then again, with this bot mess that they're going through, trying to ruin the whole experience of its community, what's its worth when you're actually losing people? And at the same time, the bonuses that they give out are so delayed. They're so delayed. Like Gotham said, it doesn't really work, but it's so delayed. What's even funnier is that a lot of us, the ones who moved to Twitch, right? We've been getting these emails. The funniest emails ever. "Hey, do you want to get your level up back? We'll give you $300 again so you can go back." I'm like, what? You're like, man, have you guys lost that much streamers? I wonder why. Why are you guys paying us for extra, dude? Like,
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Oh god, it's fucking terrible. UI is terrible. The community gets weirder because there's always that ridiculously weird gray area for copyright. There's literally a channel in Facebook Gaming right now streaming the Tagalog dubbed versions of Yu Yu Hakusho. Episodes of it, and it's a gaming page, and they put on the top either Call of Duty Mobile, either Mobile Legends on the title,
Oh my
but it's
god.
Yu Yu Hakusho playing 4 episodes at a time. And then my other friends literally played like a mainstream song for like 10 seconds, and then their streams gets cut off right in the middle.
Oh wait. I remember my incident with that. I played Coffee Talk. And
Okay.
Coffee Talk Coffee Talk is a really fun game, quite similar to Valhalla.
Mm-hmm.
And the music in there is obviously like for the game.
Mm-hmm.
I got copyright striked.
Oh God.
I had to go to the Coffee Talk Discord and ask them, I just got copyright strike for playing your game. They're like, what? What platform? Facebook Gaming? I'm like, oh, and they're like, oh my god, we'll contact their team and um resolve the issue. We sincerely apologize. I'm like, oh my god. I'm
God.
like, wait, this is like, come on! I'm playing background music that's part of a game!
It's so fucking
It's
weird.
dumb.
I didn't know about the what Goth posted there. Like I didn't know about the copyright striking for people playing Apex. What the fuck?
It's cool that Coffee Talk team were so responsive, though. Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's another thing. You see, that's another thing. Um, the replies, like, look, sending a ticket in Facebook for a problem is like buying a lottery ticket. At least with the lottery ticket, you can expect money back when you do win.
Oh my.
When you get a response, a human response, it's not even like it here's the equivalent, okay? Here's the equivalent, okay?
Oh
I'll
God.
pretend I'll pretend that I am the 1 in 100,000 non-bot responses that Dippinbloo has, okay? So alright,
Mm-hmm.
Dippinbloo, please tell me your problem.
I got copyright striked.
Oh, you got copyright strike. The reason for copyright strike, blah blah blah, is properly mentioned in this post. Please read this, and we hope you have a nice day. Fuck you. That's your channel. It's not our fucking problem. That is
God.
literally the type of response. Like the bot responses are like, here are
Like
some
bot responses.
troubleshooting, blah blah blah. Okay,
Oh
one
God.
thousand responses later. Oh, an actual human person. Finally, an actual response. What's the response? Oh, you got copyright strike? It's
Mm.
the reason for that you might not know is in this post. Read this. Thank you. Have a nice day. What? Do you really think that I'm that dumb that I don't know what a copyright strike is? I know what a
Exactly.
copyright strike is. If do you think I would not say in my fucking ticket what is a copyright strike? My question literally in like Dip and Blues question was I got copyright strike and I think it's
What
in
can I do?
what can I do?
Yeah.
Here's what you can do. You can read it, take it, and go. That's literally that's the lottery. At least in an actual lottery, if you do win, you win money.
Yep.
At least in the lottery, if you win, you actually win money. Freaking in
Yep.
Facebook, you won the lottery. Ha! Here's your bullshit response. This time it's not from a bot. Have a good fucking day.
Actually, let me add to that story too. Like, from our community, the most of the people who moved to Twitch were in quite the pickle, right? Like there were stories wherein someone got fished out of their identity, and then they ended up, their account literally got locked out of from Facebook. Therefore, she can't stream. Therefore, her livelihood is gone. And like then she made the move. Then she made the move to Twitch, and she's actually doing fantastic.
Hmm.
And here's the thing, right? With Twitch, I can. They even require you, as a streamer, to make sure that your account is secure as fuck. Go get your two-factor authentication, please, please. If you're a streamer, you are absolutely required to have a two-factor authentication to make sure you're allowed to stream.
That's good.
Why?
That's good practice, in my
Because
opinion.
it's good practice. Exactly. Literally anybody in the chat, please fucking two-factor authenticate everything. Okay, I had my learning experience for that. Anyway, so she kept trying to message Facebook, and you were right, man. They reply you with fucking troubleshooting, FAQs, and that kind of shit. They're never, ever, ever gonna give you any kind of help, any kind of human help.
Yep.
And my God, as there's a long story that I can share that's not mine for me to share, okay? But I was with him all throughout his troubles trying to contact Facebook at some point. I'm not gonna tell you the actual situation because that's not my story to tell. But my God, when he was telling me everything about the bullshit he had to go through just so he can get a decent contact, right? Just to get a little bit of human contact from Facebook,
Mm-hmm.
just so his again, not gonna drop names because I don't want this identity to be revealed. Just cause Facebook delayed his pay for ungodly amount of months. And man, oh, the extra stress, man. Oh my God, it was a roller coaster of emotions, my friend. Facebook, in a sense, as a platform, as a streaming platform, has so much work to do. And it still baffles me to this point that the platform makes so much money and they haven't improved on anything.
No,
It honestly,
it's funny because clearly they have not learned their lesson from Mixer, even though they did not do Mixer. What was Mixer's biggest mistake? They focused too much on the money. Here's what happened. They signed exclusivity rights for two of the world's biggest streamers at the time,
Right.
Ninja and Shroud. Yeah, that's good and all, but here's the problem. What's your long-term reason for that? If you can't even answer that question, you are fucked. So all this like, yeah, we're signing the big names on Facebook. Do these content creators even exclusively make content on Facebook? Because guess what? People are not gonna watch just their streams. People that don't watch their streams, they'll just watch their VODs on YouTube or their highlights. Like,
that's true.
dumbasses. Guys, think! Instead of spending so much money for big names, how about you fix the infrastructure of your freaking platform? You have the money for it.
It's
Clearly you have the money for it. They do.
Exactly. Oh, it's getting bright. There you go. So, yeah, like I agree. Like, the thing is, why put so much money on already accessible people, right? When you can put money on the streamers that are striving, that are working their asses off, or at least make it an easier experience for everybody who's trying to get their foot into the door. It's, some people actually really do want to make this kind of shit into a career, right? Like, I myself, I may be doing a 9 to 5, a 9 to 6 every weekday. I may be doing that, but in the end of the day, I also still want to make sure that my streaming is also a nice little source of my living. And if Facebook doesn't want to make it easy for any of us, then why the fuck am I gonna stay? Why won't they put money into developing a better UI? I mean, literally, it's not that, I'm not into copy pasting, but come on, just grab ideas from YouTube.
A drop
Studio.
in the bucket when it comes to like budget and then what they have to do.
Exactly. It's just literally.
I'm pretty sure Twitch's interface is not even trademarked.
It's not. It's not.
It's not.
It's the UI. I don't think there's. I don't think you can trademark UI. Can you?
No, I don't think you can.
Okay.
No, wait. Actually, no. That kind of website UI, no. Because, I was thinking about one thing that was copyrighted, but, a lot of people didn't like that it was copyrighted. Do you know the dialogue wheel of Mass Effect.
Yeah.
That
yeah, I
used to be
remember that.
copyrighted.
Was it?
It
Okay.
was. It was. And a lot of
Hmm.
people are like it's a really good feature, but it's copyrighted. No one else can use that, or they have to skirt around the
Oh
copyright.
God.
What the flying F? Source code is copyright, yeah, but like,
Okay.
mm.
Damn.
All right, that's enough shitting on Facebook, and we have given YouTube a handful of criticism, but it's now back to Twitch where we are. All right. Okay, so of course, let's address the elephant in the room. Of course, one of the main problems in Twitch is always the bots. At least the bad ones. The ones that the follow bots, the chat
Mhm.
bots,
Right.
the hate raids, that kind of thing.
Mhm.
And the fact that it took not one man, but it took a third party bot called Seribot for people to like, we need a response against these follower bots at the very least, and chat
Yeah.
bots. So like, yeah, that's one way. But I'm like, you're telling me that the amount of money you guys have been making for this one, like, so far, you can't even afford an anti-bot system? It doesn't even have to be that sophisticated. Like, give us something.
Yeah.
No platform is perfect, but I'd rather deal with bots than FBS. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because here's the problem. Here's the problem.
Yeah.
Let's compare problems. Facebook, it's not even the house that is a problem. It's the foundation of the house. If
True.
the house itself was a problem, you can build that from scratch, paint over it, build better material. At least the foundation works. But when your foundation is crap, it doesn't matter if it's a Bahay Kubo or a freaking palace. If it's built
will
on
crumble.
if it's built on sand, it's gonna crumble. That's exactly the problem with Facebook right now. They need a hard reset on their
True.
platform.
True.
It's the
They need
whole
a reboot.
foundation that's wonky. It just doesn't work.
Mhm.
And
That's
look,
true, it's true.
like, again, the topic may be a bit different, but I remember a quote that somebody said, like, the piracy in video games, particularly PC, it's not a pricing problem, it's a distribution problem.
Mhm. Exactly. It's true.
It's a distribution problem. The reason why people pirate is because they just don't have retail stores that sell the shit they want. So
Exactly.
they only go to those that somehow get them, bootleg, and then sell them.
Exactly.
So, like, again, you cannot rely on people to just use third-party programs to fix your shit when the foundation itself doesn't even work.
True.
At the
It
very
goes for both
least, for
ways.
Twitch and YouTube, their problems are not the foundation. They're built on solid ground. Like, sure, there are some cracks in the windows, some problems with the walls, but they can fix that. They can fix that. And here's the kicker: all three have the budget to do anything.
Mhm.
All three have the budget to do anything. My goodness. Anything.
Oh god.
Oh
Like,
god. It's funny how we suddenly went back to shitting on Facebook.
I mean, it's because in the end of the day, we're still kind of comparing platforms. I think this is why sometimes I'm not a huge fan of because sometimes, like, whenever I see this discussion in YouTube, right, when that whole mass people from Twitch, big Twitch streamers moving to YouTube, and then they were starting to talk about like Facebook gaming as a platform. And I'm like, man, this is, I'm sorry to say, but the way how I see how you put your opinion regarding Facebook gaming, saying like, yeah, it's a decent platform, is not coming from someone who's experienced it. You know, like Like
Again, like,
most of the yeah,
to bring up the metaphor, they're seeing the house, but they haven't seen the foundation.
perfect. That's a perfect way to put it, right? Because I'm like, when I see these criticisms for, you know, some YouTubers can always bash Twitch for its imperfections, okay,
Oh.
and then make it look like it's the biggest problem. But have you all actually tried Facebook gaming?
Look, I'll share my experience, and I'm glad somebody brought up this guy's Toast in the chat. I do follow Toast on Facebook. I have not received a single notification when he goes live for months.
No fucking way.
I have not. I have not. And
Oh my
several
God.
times before that happened, I'm like, he pops up on my newsfeed. Now he doesn't. Either the notification isn't working anymore, or Toast has just moved on from Facebook gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, bad for Facebook.
True. I think I also remember the time Harley Morenstein from Epic Mealtime used to be in Facebook gaming.
Oh.
And then just suddenly he's like, why am I not getting notifications if he's going live? Like, I don't really watch him, but like he's a big numbers pulling kind of guy. Why is he leaving? The thing is, yeah, like you can, but the problem is like it's not really that voiced out that well.
And just to tell you Foxtrots and Blue Realists how important a notification is, I'll use a simpler metaphor. Let's say me and Dippinbloo want to invite Mariva over for impromptu lunch. Like, I just come across Dippinbloo in Maginhawa Street, and we just want to eat at one of the restos there. Like, sure, why not?
Damn.
And
Layo.
Layo, yeah, whatever. But it's just an example, okay?
Okay.
Maginhawa Street, whatever, or fucking MOA, okay, or Aura, okay, SMR, fine,
Aura's fine.
because we're streamers, we have the streamer money, so yeah, let's go to freaking SM Aura, okay, fine, SM Aura, all right.
Aura's
So I'm just in the area, and I go to Data Blitz just to check for like peripherals and whatnot, and then I see you on the way out, like you probably bought I don't know, a Keychron keyboard. And you're like, yo, you wanna have lunch? Yeah, sure. And then I check like Mariva's Twitter or Facebook, and like, oh wait, she's biking in the area. Why don't we invite her over? I message her. If she doesn't get my notification, she's missing out on lunch.
Yep.
I'm not going to pester her and call her, and it's not like she even knows what's going on. Does she have any form of knowing that suddenly Blue and Yoko are gonna have lunch? If her notifications were working, it would.
True.
Because
It's as
look,
simple
like,
as that.
it's not even that we... Like, look, we may be friends, but not... Like, your existence does not revolve around my clock 24/7.
True.
And I say this because I hope I don't revolve around your clock. Because
I hope so too.
it makes me feel bad if it does.
Yeah.
Like, I say this in a very nice way, Foxtrots and Blue Rails. Look, I stream as much as I can because I enjoy streaming, I enjoy playing video games, and of course, I enjoy the time I spend with you guys. But past that, I hope you guys are also living your own lives, because after all, our lives aren't tied to just one thing. We have
True.
our own likes. Like, you're not gonna spend 24 hours watching me. Even if I have a 24-hour stream, some of you are gonna just go to sleep, and you're like, okay, man, I want to
Yeah.
watch, but I gotta sleep. Understandable.
Yeah.
It's your life. It's my life. It's my decision. It's your decision. And it happens to everyone. Like, in the middle of a 12-hour subathon, you're like, fuck, I need to go to work. Then, good God, go to work. Don't go to work.
Work.
And
Exactly.
again, like, I'm not going to check every minute. Oh my God, is Dippinbloo live? Oh my God,
No.
is Dippinbloo live?
Oh my god.
Oh my God, is Dippin... I'm not gonna check every damn minute if my favorite streamer is up. I mean,
Yeah.
as the streamer, they'll be like, oh my God, I'm flattered. But also, one hand, I'm like, Uh,
Chill.
chill. Chill.
Chill.
I'm
That's
not
the best
going
way.
anywhere soon.
Yeah.
Alright?
Exactly.
I'm not. I don't want to go anywhere soon. I want to be here when I can, when I want. So yeah, and that's the thing. That's how important notifications work. And even if the simplest, most important tool doesn't work, then what matters? What happens after? Like, yay! Me and Blue had the best lunch ever, and Maria was on the side. I didn't.
Like,
I
God,
wasn't invited. We invited you,
yo,
girl.
yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
It sucks, but again, she's not gonna call us like, "Hey, are you guys out again in the area?" No, Jesus,
No.
why would we be there again?
Oh, we kind of left already.
We left already, and then what? The next day after she bikes, yo, any chance you guys are in SMR again? No.
No. Hey.
It'd be cool if it
Yeah.
were, but we're not actively trying to be there every time.
Exactly. I mean, that's for me, like when Facebook had that trouble with its notifications, I was like, God damn it, man. And then what's even worse is that the people you assign roles to, like mods, they don't get notified.
Yeah.
Like one time my mod got like, holy shit, I missed a whole stream because I wasn't notified. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, and he was my mod. And it was like, oh my god, really? Not a single notification? Yeah, notifications are that important. You know, you can still choose not to show up or not. You can still click on it if you want to see the stream or not. It's not that hard, Facebook. I mean, sure, Twitch's notifications are actually really good. I get flooded on it on my phone. I'm like, okay. I wake up in the morning, Goth is on. I'm like, okay, time to mod. Like, okay, time to mod. Now
Alright.
time to get breakfast and time to mod. So yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Back to the topic of Twitch. Okay.
Mhm.
A lot of the features it has are very useful. Okay. Just the
100%.
just like the insights area alone, very important. And I also like how they included achievements because you gotta pander to that sense of fulfillment, you know?
I don't think it's just a sense of fulfillment, but it also is the whole idea that this platform is very gamer centric.
Yeah, this is very,
You
very
know?
game centric, yeah.
Yeah.
And
so
of course,
that's that.
the fact that you have an easy way to access all of your followers just by a click. Like everything you need to do is in one area. But what I do wish is that how do I say this? Some of the tabs have way too many subcategories. Like if you click settings and then stream, it has everything you need to know, like your stream key, disconnection protection, blah blah blah, your VOD settings,
Yeah.
whatnot. Yeah, okay, cool. You go to channel and then suddenly there are 4 subcategories. I'm like, maybe not 4 subcategories. I think brand and about could have been one category. And I think schedule and featured content also could have been one category.
Yeah. But it's not cluttered.
It's not cluttered
say
at
that
least. At the very least, it's not cluttered. But a little bit more user-friendly would have been better. Because in my opinion, Facebook is user-friendly in the wrong way. Because you can stream just by clicking a button, but good luck if your stream works by clicking a button. As for YouTube, YouTube Studio, I would say, is very like AI centric because like it pinpoints like the thumbnails and whatnot, and then you can choose what footage to use as your thumbnail, and then of course it detects like this can be monetized, this cannot be monetized, this has copyright, this does not have copyright, blah blah blah. Really cool. Another thing I wish Twitch would do, even if our VODs go away, I would like a category for our VODs. That would be really great.
Right.
Even if our VODs do go away, I would like a category for our VODs so that, again, a common practice for big streamers is that they have moderators that actually download these VODs
Wow.
Render
Okay, I didn't
them.
notice.
They download
Uh-huh.
VODs, take the
Yeah.
clips or highlights, and then edit it and then post it on
Yeah.
YouTube. There are moderators that do that, especially big channels. But
Right.
it would be a lot easier if there was if you could categorize like an FPS highlight, like whatever you make FPS VODs, they stay in that category. Even like for fuck's sake, they're gonna stay there for a month or 3 months. You have a lot of time to download those videos, organize them, and at least you easily find them.
Right.
Again, it's not that big a deal because again, the alternative to that is just as easy. Just export it on YouTube and then put it in a playlist there. It can even
That's
be
not-
private. That's fine.
It's a simple 3-step process.
Yeah,
actually.
it is. Let's see. My qualms though with Twitch, other than again the outdated practice of 50-50 for the cut, I would say I'm not
Algorithm.
algorithm. I mean, whenever you search a game to
Okay.
like whenever you search a game that you're playing, you can categorize it like least amount of views or most amount of views, so you can literally
Right.
choose who to who to
But
rate.
for me, I think the problem. For rating. Okay.
For
I thought
rating.
like in a viewer's perspective,
Mm.
because like in a viewer's perspective, because what I've always personally, my only caveat about Twitch is like I'm always given the same featured streamers.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I kind of want to see something else. Like
Mm.
I have never in my stay here in Twitch so far, I've never seen a featured streamer that was catered to what I like.
Mm.
Because no hate for the Valorant peeps. I hate watching Valorant, but like I keep getting featured Valorant players. Like,
Yeah.
can Drive player, please. Like,
And it's
Yeah,
quite
that's-
weird because you'd expect, like, of all platforms, you'd expect Twitch, like, hey, this streamer streams a lot of Guilty Gear. We should give them fighting games. Maybe not just Guilty
Yeah.
Gear, but, fighting games. Like, can you at least give me
Exactly.
that? That'd be great.
no, but I'm not getting that. I'm getting right now
Ah.
on my viewer page. I'm like, yeah. First thing I see here is a Valorant streamer. I'm like, no hate to the guy.
I just
guys.
click back to Twitch. First thing I see is, yep, Valorant. I'm like... And then I click on the right tab, Valorant again. No! No! I click right and left because I expect it to be different, dude.
Yeah, I'm clicking right and left right now.
It's still Valorant.
That's kind of sad,
So
But-
yeah, like, at the very least, the problems that Twitch has is very, like, surface level and very minor.
It's very
Valo
minor.
is supreme. I blame Pinoy pride. That's trending. That's because of the damn Pinoy pride.
Pinoy's
Pinoy's
pride.
pride. Alright.
Yeah, let's go.
Next question. Okay, this should be a fun question. YouTube has more MAUs, as I mentioned. For those who missed it, MAUs means monthly active users. Than Twitch. Twitch, however, remains as the go-to platform for streaming. Why do you think this is the case?
It's simple. Actually, no. I wouldn't say it's simple, but there's a lot of factors to it.
Mm-hmm.
By monthly active users, you mean viewers or monthly active streamers? just
That
wanna clarify
includes
that point.
both.
That includes both. And why is Twitch still the go-to platform? Again,
For streaming.
I have YouTube's problem with streaming is that YouTube is a platform for videos. I would never say I want to go to YouTube to watch streams. Like, I think I want to keep it as simple as that. Because, like, the same goes for Facebook, okay? Like, Facebook is a social media platform, not a streaming platform. People still go for Twitch because it's basically a streaming platform. The moment I click on Twitch, what do I see? Streamers. The moment I click on YouTube, what do I see? Videos. The moment I click on Facebook, what do I see? Everything.
Everything.
So,
And I don't know,
Yeah.
if YouTube wanted to make it easier to find was this? To find live streamers. Like, there should be a tab. There should be like, yeah, there's a tab here that says live, but not all live streams here are games. Some of them are like actual live streams. And when I go to gaming, some of them are just highlight videos and documentaries. These aren't like... There should be a separate tab on the left. Like, instead of YouTube and then your country, there should be one that says YouTube Live, I think.
Yeah.
They should do that.
But that's the problem. Like, it's inaccessible from the get-go. You know, any folk that would find themselves in a position, yeah, I want to support someone who's streaming in YouTube, but I don't know how to use a browser that well, and I type down YouTube and I can't find them, right? Unlike when it comes to Twitch, you can simply just search for your streamer and then you're there.
Honestly,
Like,
in my opinion,
yeah.
the only reason why Hololive and Nijisanji is in YouTube is because YouTube is primarily based in Asia. I mean, sorry, those companies are primarily based in Asia, so they know that the consumers are also based primarily on YouTube, not Twitch.
But for me, I really think like audiences in YouTube for live streaming already know their way around.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they're already kind of accustomed to that way around. Personally speaking, since I don't watch that much live YouTube, until now I still don't know how to get around that, right? Like I'm just here for some videos. I'm here for some recorded podcasts and stuff like that. But yeah, like I think it's just as simple as that to why people still end up being in Twitch. You know, no matter how many people keep saying like, oh, Twitch is dead, blah 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 blah. Like, fuck you. Like, there's
Twitch is dead. Well, then I guess Shroud is out of a job. Ninja is out of a job.
Pokemon's out of the
Pokemon's out of a job. The whole of Vishojo is out of a job.
job. Maximilian dude's
Max
out of the
Dude's
job.
out of a job.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, we cannot watch Worlds anymore. We cannot watch
Twitch rivals.
Switch Rivals. We cannot watch just about every esports tournament because most of them are on Twitch and not idiots like Blizzard that are only on YouTube. Ha ha ha.
That's true. Or Evo at least. Or oh, by the way, if anybody from Rev is watching, please fucking stream on Twitch. Don't do it on Facebook. Do yourself a good favor and just stream it on Twitch.
Yeah.
Just saying. So yeah, because man, I remember Rev being only streamed in Facebook gaming, and
My
that was like
God.
the saddest shit ever.
Yeah.
Like, it was having numbers that I would have in a normal basis. I was like, this is too sad. This is Rev. Why are there like no one watching?
Well, for me, the reason why Twitch remains to be the go-to platform for streaming, they've established that from the get-go, and that's what they really lean towards. I mean, sure, you can upload videos on Twitch, like tiny little snippets or highlights, but people are not looking for that on Twitch. They'll look for that on YouTube.
That's true.
Now, it's not like YouTube cannot be identified as a go-to streaming platform. No, it's just that they've been identified so long as a video watching platform that they need just as much effort to establish that as part of their brand. I mean, think of it this way. If one of your favorite like wrestling athletes has also always been known as a jiu-jitsu practitioner, and then suddenly out of nowhere, nope, I'm a luchador now. Look, I support you, but what? Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Wait,
Like-
you're into wrestling?
No, not in
Okay.
particular, but I know
Okay,
wrestling,
okay.
but I'm not in
Okay.
particular. Like,
Okay.
so yeah, like that drastic change. It's not like we're against change. No, we're not. But you know, you need to be. There has to be a certain amount of understanding and effort when you're transitioning from something people are so familiar with, and then something that's not completely unknown but completely new to them as a brand.
Exactly.
All right. Right, next question. We're just about halfway done. So, remember when Mixer signed Ninja and Shroud for large sums of money, but they failed? Why do you think this failed?
Okay, I think you're giving me a background on this already, right?
Yep.
Like, again, it's all about the foundation, right?
Hmm.
You can't rely on big names to hold your brand way up high.
Yeah.
And I think in the end of the day, star power can only do so much. You know, like publicity is great. You know, good or bad publicity is always great. But I think in the end of the day, it's just all about trying to make the platform great for people to stand on. What is it, you know, like what's with the platform that doesn't work? Like, you know, I mean, we see this pattern being done right now in Facebook gaming too. Like, oh, we bought this streamer to move into this platform so that we can grow. I don't think I've ever heard of Twitch doing this.
No.
I've never heard of it once. Wherein they get like, oh, Twitch has hired
I
this
don't-
big ass celebrity to stream.
I wonder why Twitch isn't hiring a HoloLive to have a generation unique to Twitch or exclusive to Twitch. For growth. I wonder why.
Exactly.
Because
I'm like,
it's
Twitch
not
had to make their own.
because it's
right?
not as easy as people think it is. Like, you think big name equals big money? No.
Oh. Temporarily, yes.
Short term,
but
yes,
For the long term,
but long term, no.
no.
Look, I'll give you an example for the football fans in the chat. Remember the big move of Messi from Barcelona to PSG?
I'm not a
PSG,
big football fan.
yeah, it's
Okay,
okay.
go on.
So, Messi has been Barcelona for like decades practically, and he suddenly moved to PSG. That's a French football club. PSG, as Paris Saint-Germain. To no one's surprise, the jersey sold out, the merch sold out, blah blah blah. Do you think people you think the Barcelona fans are going to go out of their way to buy Messi merch when it's not even under the Barcelona flag? I don't think they do. I don't think they will. Maybe some, but people are not gonna go out of their way because, like, no, I still support Messi, but I don't need to subscribe to what they're in, or I don't need to go all the way to Paris, wear a jersey that's PSG to support them. No, I can still support them wearing a Barcelona jersey. So the same goes like that. Like, for example, if a Twitch streamer were to move to YouTube and stream, especially if they stream their highlights on YouTube, they post their highlights on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch your streams or even join your membership, but
Yeah.
I'll still watch your highlights. So where did the money go? Nowhere.
Nowhere.
It didn't go anywhere. There was no transfer.
It was a big. I'm guessing it was a big, loss in their part if that's the case, right?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Exactly. and again, what's happening in PSG right now? Messi is having trouble performing. So again, big names doesn't mean big win and big money. Not like it can't happen. No, it is. You're increasing your chances drastically by doing that. But it's not gonna solve the problems on its own. Having Ninja and Shroud on Mixer is not going to solve the problems Mixer intrinsically had. And I use the word intrinsically to emphasize the problem here. The platforms have intrinsic problems. Extrinsic factors are not going to solve intrinsic problems.
Exactly.
If your problems on Twitch are the hate raids, the bots, the follow bots, and whatnot,
That's a tiny problem.
having HoloLive on Twitch is not gonna make those go away.
True.
If anything, it might make things even worse.
Mhm.
Because more
That's true,
people
that's
will
true.
just do hate raids on VTubers and say, oh, you're just a wannabe Kiara, you're a wannabe Calliope. You're a wannabe Kiryukoko. And people will do it because they can.
Yep. And YouTube people tend to be a bit more not too understanding in the comment section.
And
I've noticed.
yes, they are. And again, you guys know the incident of Kiryukoko when she was bombarded with CCP comments. Yeah. She had to turn her chat to membership only. And this was a Chad big brain move because these people would still pay for membership to shit talk her, and then she can still ban them because shit talking or whatever is still a bannable offense regardless of your membership. And the money is already spent and paid for. It's not refundable. There's no appeal for it. The only appeal is if the streamer is like inactive without prior notice.
Right.
But in this case, she was still active, but yeah, so imagine getting paid to receive shit. I mean, I'm very thick-skinned myself. I wouldn't mind like, hey Yoko, can I pay you $50 to call you a piece of shit? Okay, sure, go ahead. Wait, can you wait $50? $50? You said $50? Okay. Hang on. $50, right? $50? Okay. Mariva, it looks like I'll be able to pre-order KOF 15 today.
The fuck?
Yeah. I just wanted to let you know that I can finally buy KOF 15 today. I don't have to wait next month because someone is paying me so they can tell me I'm a piece of shit. See how stupid that is?
That's a perfect example. That's a big brain move.
Yeah, but again, like, intrinsic problems require intrinsic introspection.
True.
Sorry, that's redundant. Intrinsic problems require introspection. Okay?
Yeah. There you go. That's a better way to put it.
Sorry, yeah. Redundant.
You're good.
Alright, next question. Have you ever thought of making or starting a streamer group like Offline TV and OTK? OTK is Aspen Gold, Rich Campbell, Mizkif, etc. Have you ever thought of doing that?
I am always about the whole, like what I established in the very start of this podcast. I'm really into the whole community thing, right? And streamer groups have always been something that has been in my mind for quite some time, like for months ago.
Ooh.
And the only problem is you kind of need someone who's partnered in Twitch to be able to do that. If you want like a legitimate Twitch group, right? Because Twitch has that feature if you're partnered, you can start your own teams. And I would fucking love that, man. For me, one of the best things about being a streamer is just the feel of being able to give back to fellow streamers, right? It's honestly, on all honest to goodness, I just love days wherein people just tweet back saying, yo, thanks for the raid. That was a big one. I never experienced something this huge. I'm like, man, that's...
And there is something very cathartic and also wait, I'm trying to recall the term. It's a very philosophical term.
Go ahead.
Wait. Damn it, it's a very... It's such... I hate it when I forget the words for it. Hang on. But like, let me get to the point first.
It's fine.
It's really cool when you see streamer groups just having a party, and they're like also shouting out like to the community like, you guys practically paid for this party, blah blah blah. Like there's something really cool about that.
Yeah.
And of course, you get to remind yourself and your community that all of you are human beings, you know? And again, that connection, like, you feel like a bigger community because of that. Like you have the supporters of Toast, the supporters of Lily Pichu, etc., all under one roof, and you feel like a bigger community for that.
Right.
Shit, I have the word at the tip of my tongue, but I just can't get it.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Share your point of view on this while I think.
Okay. So, like, I really find the whole idea of like teams or streamer groups to be such a wonderful thing. Again, like literally, I started off with a sort of group. You know, I have a Facebook chat that has all of my close friends who are also streamers. You know, I'd consider them as a group. I'd consider them family. And the more I grow in Twitch, the more I'm starting to think, man, there's a bunch of more people I want in this group. You included, Inari. You included Chaos. Like, man, this and what I really find so nice and so fun is when streamers from my community or streamers from my old Facebook community starts intertwining with you guys. It blew my mind yesterday when I lurked a little bit at your stream, seeing Enzo's rock and his voice while you all playing. Was that yesterday? Valorant?
Valorant, yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, oh fuck, Enzo's playing with my friends, and then it's so cathartic as well to see like I dropped by.
We're not
Elmo's
like he's
stream.
not just there. We're actually clicking. Like we're clicking with each other. We're vibing.
That's the best part too. Like you all vibing, and then sometimes I'm like, you know, I drop by Elmo's stream, and then the first voice I hear is not Elmo's, but Chaos is playing fucking Halo. And I'm like, god damn, this is so nice. Like it's so cool being able to see like my good friends just, you know, intertwining and then intertwining from one point to another. It's so nice to see Goth interacting with you for a really long time in this stream. And you know, and Chaos being nice to Lolo, because I've known Lolo for a long time. Lolo Bones is like, you know, she's like a sister to me. And then, you know, Chaos being like an absolute sweetheart to him and to her in the chat. I'm like, god damn, this is so nice. So like, yeah, I'd love to have like a streamer group. It would be the greatest. It doesn't necessarily mean that we're all playing fighting games. That's the best part.
Yeah, we
can
do anything. We can literally do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
You know, we play Valorant.
Hell, we can even like, if we had non-Filipinos in the group, we can teach them how to make Filipino food.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Lolo Bones have always wanted to learn how to make lumpia.
Oh my god.
Although she's vegan, so we have to, you know, more like lumpiang sariwa, I guess.
Okay, yeah. All right, I found the word. I just remembered the word
You
now.
found it. Okay, great.
Altruistic. There's no such thing as a truly altruistic act. All right? Look, as much as you might claim, no, I'm doing this because out of the pure goodness of my heart. I hate to break it to you, but as a philosophy major, I will disagree. But that is a very commendable act. Right? It's a very commendable act. For you to say that you're doing it because it's good, that is truly commendable. But even I myself, like, I have received like some comments before from other VTuber friends and even other content creators, like, why are you being so nice? I'm genuinely saying, like, because I just am nice. But also, like, not completely because I am nice, but because, like, I am concerned. Like, I want, like, you know, you are my friend because you're my friend, you know? But when it comes to streaming as well, and just about anything, like, for example, if someone were to donate or, you know, give you a bit of like 500 bits, they're not doing it just because, like, yeah, I want to help this guy out. They want your reaction. They want your reaction. Being nice is good. Yes, Dana, yes. Being nice is good. But it is also very human nature to expect something in return. It's just something we can't deny. We try to resist And that is the beautiful part about the human dynamic. We are trying to resist something that's very natural to us, which is expecting something in return. And that is why whenever I'm so nice to people, I can't blame them for saying, "Why are you being so nice?" And I'm like, genuinely, I'm like, that's because I just am. I'm not doing this for any reason whatsoever other than I just am nice. And again,
Like,
I might sound like I'm contradicting myself, but don't get me wrong. Like,
Mhm.
there are no true altruistic acts. Like, I'm not purely doing this out of the goodness of my heart, but like out of my, like, because you are my friend, I'm also doing this. Like, because you're my friend, I know you, I'm concerned. It's still a good reason. It's not just purely because it is something good to do, but because, you know, you're my friend, you mean something to me, and I want to make sure that you're all right.
yeah.
So again, I can't blame people whenever again, not many people do this, and they're not malicious at all, but some people, like, they're like, "You're being so nice, why are you being so nice?" I'm like, I just am nice. But then again, it just goes to show how bent the world is right now if it makes you question why people are nice. And again, I can't blame people for thinking that. Like, if someone were to donate out of nowhere $100 to my channel, I would be very suspicious. Because
No, really?
I would
Okay.
be. I would be very suspicious because honestly, I don't think I'm at that level yet where I deserve $100 as a
I mean,
donation.
same.
As a donation, as a
Right.
payout, I worked hard for that payout. I worked
Mm-hmm.
hard, and it's only through the support of my community and other communities as well that I get my
True.
payouts whenever I do. But if someone were to just send $100 my way, what did I do to deserve this? If someone were to gift 100 subs right now, I would question it. I would be thankful for it, no doubt. I'd be shocked, I'd be flabbergasted, dumbfounded, smackledorf, but I'd also be very sus. Because I'm like,
Actually,
why?
I th- I think I remember there was one time I was watching Max the Dude stream, and then
Mhm.
someone just unloaded like $1,000 on him on donation, and then he was like, "Dude, can I be sure that you're not drunk or anything?
Or
Because if you are, I'd
Mm.
refund it back." He was like really straight up to the point and saying, "I've had drunk people come into my chat, just donating a huge lump sum amount of money, and then I had to make sure that they're actually just giving it because they're doing it because they're willfully doing it. I want, I am, he, for someone as high as Maximilian Dude's caliber, and he still shakes that off. Like, yo, wait, hold on a second. I don't think I
Exactly.
deserve this. I still need to be suspicious about this, right? So, like, it's good practice too to actually really think that way, Nari. Like, I
Yes.
actually agree with you there.
Like,
So yeah.
again, it may be a good act in of itself, but the reason for that act is just as important. What is their motive for this? What is their agenda? Unless they blatantly tell you, you have to assume something else. But of course,
Yeah.
assume with caution. Don't immediately think that they are doing this out of malicious malcontent. But, you know, there has to be another reason. There has to be like something they're
Think
not telling you.
I think it's always like thinking percentages, you know? Like I'd for me, I think in my perspective, I'll take what they say like 80% true or
Mm.
at least 60% true.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I wouldn't say ulterior motives. I don't want to assume that they're actually doing something malicious, you know, unless they want to spam in the fucking text to speech bot random words and shit. Okay, fine. There's the motive. You know,
Yeah.
like I see the motive now. But like I want to assume first that sure, I'll take their word for it, like 60%, but at least 40% of that word, I still have to like make sure that okay, holy shit, $100, chill the fuck out. Why are you doing this? Like,
Mhm.
I'd agree with you with that. Like, I think when I caught that in Maximilian Dude's stream, that kind of gave me a bit more perspective, and that was more emphasized the moment you said it.
Yep. All right. 3 more questions up. We're almost there.
Okay.
As a streamer, what do you think is important for your channel and your brand?
Oh damn.
Mm.
Fighting games.
Fighting games.
Like hands down.
Mm.
I don't know. My branding has always just, okay. Um, can I tell you like one interesting story? I don't want to super flex
Go ahead.
shit.
Do it.
I had like one of the most wholesome streams that I had when I came back from COVID, right? So
I saw your tweet
from
about this.
yeah, but I did not tweet about what happened in the stream the other time. One of my really sweet one of my followers that's been been playing with us a lot. Guy's on aura mode, by the way, on Guilty Gear Strive, so he's really tough to beat. But anyway, he said the sweetest shit ever. He was like, he when I finally came back, he gave me a sub, and he's like, dude, you're the only person I've given a sub on Twitch is you and Max, dude, because I really feel like you're like, you've always been giving out this energy and this vibe that really represents what Max Dude is all about. I was like, I almost cried. like, hold the phone. Really? Is like, I really feel like you're the Filipino Max Dude. I'm like, I'm just like, shut the fuck up, dude.
That is wholesome as heck.
That was wholesome as heck. I wanted to fucking cry that moment, and I wanted to yeah. There's a clip of that.
Nice. Oh, hang on. Sorry to sidetrack here.
Yeah, sure.
Whoever just followed Lone Wolf 90510. I have reason to doubt. You better message something in 5 minutes, or else I will ban and block you. Because like your name is very, again, please don't get me wrong, it's very bot-ish, and you might argue, but what about Groggy and Shaggy's 92? Thing is, they have a profile picture and they have been messaging here, and even Groggy, who doesn't have a profile picture, was at least, the account was made 2014 and they did leave messages.
Yeah.
And even here, this one, I hated the fact that I doubted this. Boob Smack Gaming with oh my god, I hate that I doubted that, but they were
Smack
here.
Is a regular at Goth.
Yeah, they were here and like rating with Goth 24. Cool, thank God. But please, Lone Wolf 90510, you have 5 minutes. Like, I have the timer here on the activity feed. You have 5 minutes to message something.
Say hi.
Just say hi or something. Or else I will ban and block you. I'm not taking any chances that you might be a bot, because your account was made this year, February 24. You have no views on your channel, so maybe you just watch, but still, you haven't even messaged yet.
We were just talking about bots.
Yeah.
we...
Yeah, exactly. Look, I hate doing this. Don't think for a second that I enjoy suspecting people with bot-ish names and, botting and blocking them and banning them, because I run the risk of doing that to someone innocent. But I have to be vigilant against bots, okay? I have to be vigilant. So sorry. You have 5 minutes, otherwise I'm banning and blocking you. Okay, moving on. As a streamer, as Inariyoko, I'd say the most important thing for me is definitely my relationship with my community, for sure. Because, again, my whole brand is that I stream for good vibes and positive energy. If I can't even provide that for my community, then I have failed that. Doesn't matter if I'm a partner, doesn't matter how much money I make, but if I cannot even stick true to what I do, my purpose, I have failed. But the fact that I can confidently say that my Foxtrots are wholesome people, they look respectfully at characters in video games. Wink.
Wink.
Yes.
Big winks.
And again, the way they interact with other streamers as well, it's very, like, Yeah, it can be degen at times, but it's still very wholesome. It's ow. Okay. It's still wholesome and still very positive energy. I like it. So I can say that I succeeded in that aspect, the most important one, which is my purpose. Alright, last 2 questions, nearly there. Number 11.
Okay.
What are the most common mistakes new streamers and perhaps big streamers make? Okay, I think I'll
Wow.
start with this one.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. This one's good.
Alright.
I like this one.
One of the
Go.
biggest mistakes that new streamers make for sure is having two really big mistakes. The first one is the most common one. Having unrealistic expectations. That is
100%.
a bad mistake, but the most common one. You have to enter streaming knowing the fact that you might not even get 1 viewer. You have to accept that fact. But how long? That is the question. You won't be able to see how long if you quit right away, because you can say, like, I streamed for 1 day, therefore I never got a viewer. It's not a competition in my opinion, it's a journey. You'll never really see the fruits of your efforts and what hardships you go through if you just quit all of a sudden. Okay? I just got lucky that because I've had experience with streaming, I knew that before I debuted as a VTuber, I had to start signaling and, you know, a little bit of marketing as well. Advertising myself on Twitter. It helps. It really helps. Because what most people will do is that they'll just get their microphone, their webcam, their game capture card, OBS setup, then start streaming. That is like, oof, that is so sweet. My sweet summer child, that is very naive and very optimistic of you. But yeah,
True.
do not with that mentality, do not expect any viewers for a while. Because what you are doing is practically going into the woods without proper equipment. It's like if you went there with just your selfie stick, your smartphone, and the clothes on your back. Like, no, that's unprepared. Streaming is not as quote-unquote easy as it was before. It's very it's very competitive now. There are more people doing it, so you have to bring in something special. So you really have to think hard about it. And of course, with social media, you can literally advertise yourself for free if you're smart about how to do it.
If you're smart about your SEO.
And again,
smart about
I
your
cannot
keywords.
directly provide advice because 1, I don't know your brand. Number 2, I do not know how you want to advertise yourself. And number 3, you need to know your audience.
That's right.
Number
That's
2, another common mistake is people or new streamers spending so much. Spending so much, or should I say too much, on their streaming equipment.
Hey, it's okay, baby.
No.
Hey, I'm kidding.
Here's the thing. Look, again, I'm pretty sure even Blue can defend me on this. Look,
Yeah,
you
go.
don't need the best keyboard, the best mouse, the best
no.
monitor, the best speakers, the best capture
No.
card. No, start with the basics.
That's true.
Like,
from that.
Look, I'm even gonna tangent here. You can have the best you can have the best peripherals, the best aim, but with bad internet, you just can't compete. With what the fast, you can get kills. What? Seriously,
Yeah.
if you can't even get proper internet to stream, you may as well just save yourself money and buy A4 tech stuff. It will still do the job.
A4 tech stuff, yeah, true.
A4
Like,
tech
your
stuff
keyboards?
from Manong Kuya's internet shop. Yeah, that A4 tech.
Goddamn.
A4 technology, keyboard and mouse. That will work. That will freaking
That's true.
work.
I mean, yeah.
Think
Wait.
about the more important stuff for your channel, for your stream,
Sweet.
for your
Yeah.
brand. And for new VTubers out there, look. Do not spend so much on skebs when you haven't even, like, started streaming. I see so many pre-debuts on Twitter, and the only interaction I'm getting is, like, fan art. I'm like,
Right.
yes, your model is great, your character looks great, but is this all there is to it?
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing, if you think that people are going to watch you just because your character looks good, believe me, there are characters that look worse or look better, but people would rather subscribe to them because they're just much more fun to interact and watch.
Yeah.
Like, there's more than just looks. And I'm not saying this to just the girls, but guys too. Doesn't matter. I don't give a crap what gender or your sex is. Look, we're all streamers here. Like, you can be a PNG tuber, a VTuber, a 3D tuber, it doesn't matter. But your pre-debut is important. Yes, the preparation, the marketing. Like, here's my logo, here's my introductory video, here's my backstory, here's my here's like one fan art, blah blah blah, whatever. Yeah, sure, go ahead. But if you've been pre-debuting for like 6 months, something isn't right, in my opinion.
Yeah.
At the
Taking
very
way too much time
least,
for
the only
preparation.
reason someone would be pre-debut for like 6 months is because their artist is experiencing issues. But at least, like, let your followers know. But if you're on pre-debut for that period of time, something's gotta change.
Too long for a
Too
pre-debut,
long.
honestly.
Yes.
That's way too long.
Alright.
Damn. Okay.
Last.
My turn?
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
Oh wait, no. I still have the big streamer mistake.
Yeah.
Okay. Big streamer mistake. Oh boy.
Never forget where you came from.
Not just never
Big-
forget where you came from. Big streamers. Don't think for a second that you are immune just because you are a big streamer. You can get away with doing stupid shit on stream, but even that has limits. And yes, I am talking about the temporary ban of what Pokimane and Disguised Toast did.
Yeah.
Look, the TV meta is a laughable meta at that. A very interesting one. But
Hell's Kitchen.
don't discount
Meta.
that as reactions, cause no, okay, there is a difference between reaction streams and TV show streams. Alright?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I'll give you a comparison. What is the difference between me and Blue watching our favorite episode of Violet Evergarden and someone watching the entirety of Violet Evergarden on their stream?
That is a big difference.
What I am doing and what Dippinbloo and I are doing is we're practically promoting the anime for people to watch.
Yeah.
They're not gonna watch the whole thing on our channel. They're gonna look for the DVD for that. Or if they post it on KyoAni and YouTube, they'll probably watch it there for free. At
Right.
least it's going to where it's being made. The support, the basically the support is going to where it has to go.
Right.
But if you're just watching the whole thing on your stream, why the hell then would people save money for a Blu-ray for the movie, a DVD for the anime collection? Why would they even bother watching it on KyoAni's official YouTube channel? Why would they? And that's exactly the problem here. You are there. Oh, this TV meta is literally begging for the slippery slope fallacy. Like, just because MasterChef is not being anal about it doesn't mean other companies won't be anal about it. Avatar Last Airbender is years old. Years
True.
old. And Pokimane still got banned for that. Death Note
Exactly.
is also years old. And he still got banned for that.
Right.
And that's exactly the point here. Like, come on, guys. You're not immune just because you're big. And again, small streamers, remember that. On your way to being partner, when you've reached that peak of being a Twitch partner and whatnot, don't forget where you came from. And don't forget those who walk after you do.
Right.
People have to work the same journey you did. Don't make it harder for them.
Right.
This poses a problem for small streamers like you and me. If they can't even watch stuff like that, then we feel so unsafe whenever we react to stuff like, I don't know, if we were to watch, do you know Internet Historian?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
Internet
so
Story.
imagine like Xenos is a FF14 streamer, and prior to Endwalker, he did a lot of reactions to Internet Historian, but here's the difference. He did it in the middle of his stream. His streams were not binge-watching Internet Historian videos. See? There's a big
Not
difference.
Start to finish. Yeah.
Not start to finish. So those that tune in are like, wait, this Internet Historian is pretty funny, so they'll go to YouTube to watch the rest. But if you know that your streamer is watching every video, why would you even bother going to the official place where it came from? That's the problem.
Exactly.
And for us who are small, so we are tippy-toeing our way through the rules, and the rest of you are like a bunch of trapezists, literally doing backflips with razor blades on your toes, and the rope hasn't somehow busted. You're making it like, dude, it's almost like a middle finger to us.
It is.
And again, like, you don't have to feel indebted, though. Big streamers should not feel indebted to small streamers. No. Do not feel like you have to be very careful for our sake. But don't make things tougher for us. Don't make things tougher for us.
Exactly.
That's
like, there's always gonna be repercussions if they do something that kind of bad. Like,
yeah, and I'm like, all they got was practically a slap on the wrist. But if you're a small streamer,
man, we get the worst out of it.
Yeah. All right, your turn for this one.
Okay. Most common mistakes for new streamers I've always did notice is like what you mentioned, setting up expectations. If you want to start building a community, you don't build it with the expectations that someone is going to build it along with you. This is something that you have to kind of carry on your own back. Eventually, people will help. Like, whenever you're growing, just let things grow organically. Don't try to rush it.
Yep.
Learn what you have to learn. Do your research before you actually jump into buying a piece of gear. It takes me like fucking 10 YouTube videos before I picked up this Logitech C920. It took me around 20 videos before I got the Rode podcast mic. Sure, I'm flexing my gear, but back then I was using the free mic that came with my audio interface.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a free mic that came with my audio. I mean, I need these because being a music producer and everything. Man, I had Redragon mechanical keyboards. I was streaming off a goddamn MacBook, and it was like, the freaking fans were like, that's the only
like
thing
a
I can
Skype
hear.
Call, huh?
It sounded like a Skype call. It was, and then I didn't have a webcam. I was using the webcam from my laptop. Just let things grow organically,
Yeah.
Whenever, don't spend your life savings on gear. Just get it when you can. You don't need to get it.
So basically, same view as mine, and I have the perfect video that gives a TLDR for that. I think you know which one this is.
I'm sure. This is from. Is it Epos Vox or? Oh no, sorry. Who's this? Okay, no.
Hang on.
I was thinking of a different video.
No. This is a lot simpler and a lot funnier. It gives the point straight away. Hang on, I'll stream it for you.
Hey, he has the same mic I do.
All right,
okay,
guys.
Hold on.
Funny video incoming.
Okay, go. Oh my god, Austin, Texas houses. No. Oh. my god, that's the funniest shit ever.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And I remember when I started streaming, that was something I had to deal with a lot. Those fucking bots. I had to put keywords, banned keywords, and phrases.
I still have that.
I still have those banned keywords. And they have worked so far. I can say they've worked so far. All right, next.
Wait.
Oh yeah, big streamers this time, right?
Yeah, big streamer mistakes. Wait. Yeah, I already mentioned what I think about new streamers, but for big streamer mistakes, um, I don't know. For me, I think just be a bit more sensitive with your research. One of my, I'm not gonna drop the name of the YouTuber who was streaming back then in Twitch and then moved to YouTube. And then for me, when he mentioned that Facebook is a good streaming platform and it has a niche audience of the mobile gamers of sorts, right? He mentioned this in his YouTube video once, and I'm like, God damn, do more research before making that kind of statements. It's not that because I'm hurt. It's because that kind of fucking shit is very misleading sometimes.
Yep.
I mean, I would never, ever, ever recommend anyone to start streaming in Facebook, period.
Nope.
Like, unless you're one of, those mobile game streamers. I think there is some feasibility behind that if you're gonna do mobile gaming. Okay? That's the only way, that's the only time I'd always say, yeah, if you're into that whole mobile gaming thing, go ahead. Facebook is your place. But if you're gonna do again, so going back to the big streamers' mistakes, a statement saying that Facebook is doing well and stuff like that, please take it from someone who's been in someone else's shoes, who's been experiencing that kind of stuff before releasing statements like that. It's misinformation. Be careful of misinformation. That kind of stuff can really ruin someone. That's it.
All right. All right. Last question, finally. Wow, I just realized that this is the longest episode of Shrine Talk.
Really?
Clearly,
this has been fun.
Clearly,
this has been so fun.
Clearly, us Filipinos really like to just talk a lot. In particular, we do.
It's almost like we started
at
lunchtime and now it's dinner time.
Yeah, and I mean, like, to be fair, our topic is very broad.
It is.
But
it's
hey, like,
broad.
this is. I have to say, this is. I'm glad it is the longest episode because it feels special because this is my 10th episode of Shrine Talk. Yeah. All right.
More power to your episodes, man.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah.
Last question. What's the best advice, philosophy, or mentality that you would give to an aspiring streamer?
Damn. Wow. Got it.
Do you want me to go first for this one?
Go ahead if you have something in your head now, and
All
then
right.
I'll give it on my last one.
All right. Just like anything in life, we set goals, right? When you go to school, you have goals. I want this grade. When you go to college, I want this course. When you go to a job or you apply for a job, I want this position, I want this salary. When you book a travel to any country, I want to buy this, I want to buy that. Literally, when you wake up and you think of breakfast, I want to cook this, I want to cook that. You go to your favorite branch of Jollibee, I want to order this, I want to order that. Same goes for streaming. Set goals, because those goals are important. It can be, and in my opinion, again, this is not an original concept, but it is a concept I'd like to call the 1 to 10 concept.
Right.
You want to make goals that are very easy and then very ambitious to reach. I don't say very hard because it's different, okay?
Yeah.
You set some very ambitious goals and then some more ground goals, like more to the ground goals. So, for example, like your first goal will probably reach affiliate. That's a very nice goal. And then, like, you move on to, like, reach 300 followers, reach 500 followers, do a 24-hour endurance stream, do my first subathon, etc., etc. See, the goals escalate. And then it peaks at something like push for partner.
Yeah.
Something like that. Or 1,000 followers. It's fine. The reason why you want to do this 1 to 10 system is that it is conducive to growth.
True.
There's a difference between scaling a mountain, knowing what's at the top, and then scaling a mountain knowing that you have to go back down.
Right.
There's a difference because you're preparing for your way up, and your way down. When you're preparing to go just up, it's just very exhausting.
Right.
And the part where, like, I say up is when you only have one very big goal, and that's to reach partner. Like, dude, you're not even affiliate. How about you start there first?
Exactly.
And again, when you're climbing a mountain, especially when you're not professionally a mountain climber, how about not reaching the peak first? That mountain is not going anywhere. You can climb that 100 times if you want. What matters is that you got to the top, right?
I like that.
So again, your channel is not gonna go anywhere. You are.
Yeah.
If you lose the motivation and the passion for what you do, it's done. That is game over. What is the fastest way to do that? Setting yourself unreasonable and illogical expectations and ambitions. And again, you want something, a very concrete example? Look at Cyberpunk 2077. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Look,
I love
I love Cyberpunk 2077.
Same, I do too.
I played it on PC, but I'm not blind to the faults that it happened that were on console. If anything, I have the largest sympathies for console users. And here's the problem. I cannot completely defend the game. I can defend the game. I can defend the game. I'll call it a 7 out of 10 at best. You know why? Because where it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Where there are problems, the problems are bad. But where there is good, the goods are really great.
Right.
Alright?
Yeah.
Now you might be wondering, but Yoko, you hate Last of Us 2 so much, but you still gave it a 7 out of 10. That is because there is one very big bad that's so bad, it's a -3. And Foxtrots, you know this, I hate number systems for scoring stuff because it's very inaccurate.
Yeah.
For some people, 7 out of 10, hey, that's pretty good. For some people, 7 out of 10, oh my god, it was that bad? See? Difference in scale, difference of preferences, perspective.
Different perspective scale? Yeah, that's true.
So, again, when you set yourself expectations, you are so much better off setting yourself such low expectations and then shocking yourself when you beat them. Think of entering Evo. Your first Rev Major, your first Evo. Don't think for a moment, especially if you're not a professional fighting game player, don't think for a moment that you're gonna be in like the top 8.
God no.
God no. You want something?
I made that mistake.
You want something even realistic for someone on my level and Mariva's level? How about you start off with something as ambitious as, how about I get out of groups? How about I get out of my pool? How about I get out of my pool? That's one thing. Can I at least manage that? And then it starts. You get this affirmation that, hey, I can get out of pool. How about I get out of the group? Hey, I made it out of the group. How about I get in the top 8? Oh my god, I made it to the top 8. Holy shit. See? True. Instead of setting yourself, oh my god, I need to get the top 8. You know what happens when you set that and then you're 0-1 in pools? Suddenly you feel like the whole world is crumbling down on you.
Yep.
But
yep.
when you set yourself like, I just need to get out of pools. What's one loss? I can still turn this around. This is 2 more wins. I got this.
Then you get your second loss.
Then you get your second loss. Now, your expectation was quite low, so your disappointment is just as low.
Yep.
But when your expectations are so high, then your disappointment is just as high as you fell, which is really, really bad. So, again,
Rough Measure
like,
2019.
what's very sad for me was I pegged Cyberpunk 2077 as a game for the decade, and then when it released, I was not in denial. I was in disbelief at the state. Like, I can't believe I expected this game to be a game for the decade, because a game of the year, this is not even game of the year material. I'm like, oh no. See, that's the one thing that I credit for myself about. I am not beyond denial or failure. If I see failure, I accept it. So I see the failure that is Cyberpunk. I had high expectations for it. I'll accept it. But what can I do?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm not going to be one of those dumbasses that send death threats, hate mails, actively try to, like, guys, they already have a lawsuit. Do you want to make matters worse? Yeah, they deserve it.
No.
Dude, that's like telling someone who is arrested for shoplifting a 7-Eleven, no, they need punishment. No, death sentence. No. That's not for you to call. It's for the authorities in the proper department to call. Like, they literally have a book for this. False advertising, undelivered promises. Yeah, that's this fine, and then you need to do this and that. No, they deserve death. No, they don't. That's not your call. If anything, you just made it worse. Why? We were supposed to have a lot of fixes despite COVID. But because they had to take the death threat seriously and whatnot, that just kills morale. Now, again, I'm not saying that, is that really why it got delayed? I don't know. But I see reasons that can contribute. I'm not going to completely rule it out. I see where there's smoke, there's fire.
True.
Alright? Even though the fire is not in the same place as smoke, that's still a warning that I will take into account. How would you feel if you were just a streamer and just because you're LGBTQ, you got hate mail? You got hate messages like, oh wow, you gay ass blah 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 using this gay ass model or whatever. You'll never be blah blah. Like, that sucks.
That sucks.
That just freaking sucks. So you think your words and your threats are it's just threats, man. It's not gonna affect them. No, you try receiving a death threat or a bomb threat. See how you like it.
It's degrading.
It's very degrading. But yeah, generally, again, my whole philosophy about, streaming is the whole 1 to 10 concept that, again, I don't think it's an original one. I'm pretty sure someone else has come up with it, but I'll just call it 1 to 10. Okay? Like, you set something that's very low, very easy to reach, and then work your way up there. Because what you need is small affirmations that you're doing something right, and it will compound on itself, and then you can take on something big. There is a reason why you are ranked in competitive games. Yeah. You might think you're diamond material, but your current performance, you're silver at best. How about you start silver first and then work your way up? Do you really want to, like, no, I know I'm diamond material. Okay, here, fight a squad of 5 Swedish FPS people that can aim like Shroud and telepathically communicate. Yeah, okay. Do that. On a controller, and they're using keyboards and mice.
Oh my god.
Totally doable.
On a controller.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright, so yeah, that's my mentality. 1 to 10. It's all about the 1 to 10. Okay, how about you, Dippinbloo?
Me, for aspiring streamers, if you think you have what it takes, 10, you know what? go for it. You know, for literally people who are just starting off, go for it.
Mm.
You know, set a budget for the stuff you need. All right, don't overspend. Set a budget. Do your research, because it's a tough climb.
Mm.
The learning curve is a tough climb. Literally learning OBS, Streamlabs, and everything like that, man, it's a tough climb. Do your research. Take it step by step. You don't need to rush things. It's a fun thing to do, but it's also a dedication.
Mm.
You know, like once people do catch up to who you are and what you do, and they start liking what you do, it starts becoming, I wouldn't say a responsibility, but it starts becoming slowly into, it starts forming into a self-purpose, a room for self-discovery. And it's a beautiful thing. Be prepared for the good things to come, but also hold your ground when the bad things happen, because
Yeah.
there will be bad shit that will happen. There
Because
will be
again,
haters.
not
Mhm.
believing again. I hate using religious terms, but don't worry, it's
It's
not. It's
fine.
not a bad religious term. Look, not
Okay.
believing in the devil is not gonna save you from the devil.
Mm-hmm.
Alright?
True. Exactly.
Like,
I
what?
agree.
Literally, if Cthulhu were to suddenly emerge from Pasig River, I don't believe in you, Cthulhu. Yeah, your mind is in pieces.
True.
Done. Like, over.
Pretty much.
Not believing
yeah.
in Cthulhu. So I can say thank you for this tier 1 sub, Jaggies.
Yeah. Go Jaggies. So yeah, like for me, I think just go. You know, believe in the purpose. Work your way up. Prepare for the bad things. Prepare for the good things. And you know what? Just you do you. You don't have to pretend to be someone else. You know, this is the best place to be the truest version of yourself. And you know, just make sure you're not hurting people. You know, that's it. Just make sure you're not hurting
Yes.
people. Learn how to, learn how to grow a community. Learn how to weed the bad people out. Because trust me, you want to ban people n- who are affecting your mental health. Always make sure that you're mentally ready for all of this.
Yep. And remember, just because you try to make streaming a job, it doesn't mean streaming has to be miserable.
Exactly.
Don't
That's
believe
true.
the naysayers that say jobs can't be fun. Wrong. They are just
Wrong.
miserable that their jobs aren't fun.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's
Right?
true. Always make it a fun experience.
Yes, you
I 100%
can.
agree with that.
There's always a
So, yeah.
choice.
That's my way to end my thought there.
Alright, and that is the end of episode 10 of Shrine Talk. By far the longest episode, clocking at 4 hours and 50 minutes. Just 10 minutes short of 5 hours. Oh my goodness.
But hey, man, I'm really happy that you approached me for this.
Yeah,
had
I
a hell
would
of
have
a time.
approached you sooner, but you were dealing with COVID. I'm like, okay, I do not want to add anything else on his mind. The only thing on his mind should be his health and COVID. All right.
Not gonna lie, guys. Inari is a very, very nice guy on chat. The guy's very just don't piss him off, and just don't piss him off for being late. Okay. The guy is very anti-Filipino time, which I hella fucking respect, because I hate people when they're late too, you know. But yeah, so yeah, dude. More power to your Shrine Talks. This was a really fun stream. I hope everybody feels informed. I hope we were able to beat the dead horse of Facebook down to the ground to some extent.
He's already dead. Anyway, alright. Brief promotion. Okay. I'm gonna be taking like a brief 10-ish minute break. Then I'll be streaming something as a surprise for you Foxtrots. And perhaps the Blu-raylers in the chat who are still here. And the lovely people from Goth's Raid. Yes.
Yeah.
But I'll pass the red carpet to Bluerilla. Dippinbloo. Damn it. Blue.
Yeah.
Any shoutouts or promotions you want to do? Red carpet is yours.
Real quick, follow me over at Twitch, Dippinbloo with the underscore at the end.
I'll shout you out.
Later, 10:30 p.m. is the premiere of. Was it 10:30? My premiere of my first ever ASMR video on YouTube of me replacing the buttons of my Quanba arcade stick. So please feel free to like and subscribe my YouTube channel. I'm planning to grow there as well. But y'all can see my streams from Mondays to Fridays. We have open fighting games for everybody to come on in. If you have the fighting game, you're free to go. And also, if you're a sub, you get to choose which fighting game I play every Friday. And this coming Friday is no... Can't believe this, but you're gonna have... This is funny. No rollback netcode Fridays next Friday.
no.
So
Tekken, at least Tekken 7, that doesn't have rollback.
oh my... I'm sorry, I don't have Tekken in my system right now, but...
You call yourself Filipino?
Oh my god! I have Street Fighter. I have
That's
Street
alright.
Fighter. You can't touch me.
That's okay. You have Street Fighter these. Okay, good.
No rollback Friday.
No
So yeah,
rollback,
that's
right?
it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's just for this Friday. But yeah, follow me also on Twitter if you guys like funny jokes and shit, and join my Discord if you guys like being a fighting game degenerate like myself. And
Not
there you
gonna
go.
lie, when you said ASMR, I half expected like fighting game sound effect ASMR.
That sounds like a good idea. I think. Thank you. I'll do that in my next
Go
video.
ahead. Like
I'll
the
take
sound, like the sound effect of Soul's DP just hitting, like the flames and whatnot. I don't know. It just sounds like a very
That's,
dumb and fun
sounds good.
idea to do.
that sounds really good. Actually.
Or
that
I
sounds-
don't know. You can practice your core values and
Perfect. That's the way to do it.
HPB every character in Strive for core values.
Values. I'm glad you learned that today, dude.
Yeah, I'm glad I did.
I was surprised you weren't reacting to core values. I was like, wait, hold on a second. He doesn't know core values. Let's do it.
Remember,
Anyway.
this is coming from someone who didn't even know what slide into your DMs means.
Oh fuck, I forgot.
Yeah,
I remember that day.
exactly.
I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah, I did not know what that meant. I casually used it on Mariva's stream because like, can I slide into your voice chat?
I was like,
I saw reactions on chat. I'm like, did I say something funny?
yeah.
And then I
Yeah.
went to her call and she's like,
She.
yeah.
I love how she had to explain that.
Yeah,
to
she
you.
had to explain it, and that was clipped. I'm like, okay. A dumb moment.
Fine.
Alright, so
Alright.
yeah. I'm gonna take my
Alright.
break, Foxtrots, and of course, Bluerillas. Wait, when's your next stream? Dippinbloo?
Maybe tonight, not sure. Probably if you're free, we'll be playing Halo. But if it's not Halo, it's probably Among Us.
Ooh, if it's Among Us, I'm down for that.
Yo, wait, hold up. Let me fucking message. Let me fucking message.
But wait,
my
what
seed
time
right
though?
here.
Because I have an FF14 raid at like 10 until 12.
Fuck.
Yeah, there it
I think
is.
it's around that time. Damn, it.
Damn it. We'll see. Like, who knows? Maybe you guys extend. I don't know. We'll see.
Wait, I'm gonna let them know you might play Among Us.
Yeah. After all, the future is never written. That
Alright.
I mean, I did say this should take only 2 hours, right? 5 hours later, nope, it didn't.
Yo, Enzo's excited. I just messaged him and he's like,
Nice.
Among Us.
Yeah, Among Us.
Among
Ding,
Us. Yeah, that's
ding, 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 ding. All right, I'll see you around.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna drop the call now. Bye for now.
Cheers. Bye.
Cheers, buddy.